Hello, everyone. Hi, Miss Young Sue, Janie, Miss Patricia. Hello, everyone. Joyce. If you're watching the video. How is everyone today? Hope you guys had a good day. I had a very stressful day. I had to take that computer I had because it was the new one we got, because there were some issues and they ran a diagnostic test on it, and then they wanted to charge me a 15% restocking fee. So I was like, no, you sent me a faulty computer. You are not charging me for that. Hey, Clint. So, hey, Miss Erin, how are you, hon? All right, so I want to get a sip of my coffee. Hi, Miss Tori. And we're coming to the end of this beautiful fabric journal. And our last part will be to create some tags to go in here. I think I need to kind of glue that down. What you guys think? I think so. So, you're coming in. He sounds like, I'm coming in. Let me send him a link, guys. All right. We need to pray for special prayers. I'm not going to say why or what. Just special prayers for Nena, who, as you guys know, as Lulu. She needs prayers, guys. I mean, the power of prayer is very important right now. Very, very important. And we need to keep her in our prayers and do our best to make sure that she is uplifted, both spiritually, mentally, but physically, because her family's going through something that's very hard right now. So, your stomach hurts. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to go. I'm on my daughter's Apple thingy. I'm not an expert in this, so figure out how to do things here. Okay, guys, Clint's saying hello to everyone. If we can all just say hi to him, and and Miss Erin, who are special guests. So here's page 1, or the cover. As you can see, we did a lot of little layering with various appliques and other elements. And that's the neat thing about some of the items that we carry in our store, is that you can cut them up into certain pieces and use them as appliques within your project. So I love that, especially when it's a beautiful trim. You want to be able to have various ways of using that trim. So here's one of the trims that we do have in our store, and we've cut it up, and it's very gorgeous. We got a little pocket going on here. We can tuck something in there. So, we have our guest in. Hey, Clint. Hi, Erin.
Hello.
And now I got to figure out how to make this a solo. I don't know how to do that on Apple. So you guys will have to bear with me. I have to figure this out. Oh, dear Lord. How do you right-click on the product? Young Sue. Hi, Miss Lauren.
Good grief.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, honey, we hear you.
All right.
Erin.
Yes, honey.
You on YouTube side. Mute me on the YouTube side.
Okay, hold on a minute. How do I do it, May?
Go to YouTube and mute it over there. Wherever the little mic thing is.
Oh, hit the audio?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now what?
Okay. Here. Oh, no, it didn't do it. Clint, you might want to help her mute.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. Let me see.
Let's see.
Is it
I think you got it. You got it. Nope. Nope. It's still
headset?
echoing. Hey, Young Sue, how do I right click on an apple?
Oh, you hit the mic thing. No, let me go back. Is it on camera one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind. I just had to make this up so well. I don't know how to do that one.
Let's see.
Apple. I don't know how to do it. I'm working on my daughter. Hey, Clint.
Yeah.
Help your sister with the audio. I think she has it on both on YouTube and on StreamYard. So we have an echo.
All right, hold on. Let me go back because I know where it is. Hold on. No. Hold on. Is it on audio? Display audio.
Thank you, Miss Jane, for sharing that link. I appreciate it. I need to go to YouTube slide and fix something on there. Let me go to my YouTube. I gotta put something on YouTube.
May I think
You think you got it?
yeah, I think I got it. Hold on. Yep, I got
Okay, let me see. Do we have an echo? Echo. Nope, I think you got it. By darn, you got it. You got it. Woo-hoo!
You got it.
You got it. all by herself. She did it.
All by
Bravo.
herself.
I couldn't direct her in the right direction because I'm pretty bad. I'm trying to. I gotta do some changes here, guys. So give me a few little minutes while I make some little changes. Oh, I hear myself again. Okay. I think I got it. All right. We're back to normal. You're good. Okay. All right. So again, like I was saying, it's a good thing when you have a piece of trim that you can cut out certain little sections of it and create something entirely different where it's not just a flat trim that you lay down. Not like a GIMP that you can just, there's not much you can do with a GIMP. It's just flat and that's all you can do with it. You have a piece of trim that you can literally cut out various little sections of it and make it look like an applique. You have a bang for your buck. And that's the kind of trims I'm always going for. So on this page, we use some of the scraps from the fabric that we've been covering up here. Of course, this one didn't have any. We used some of that, this little fabric here, to create beautiful little shabby chic, kind of grungy type flower. And that's a great way of utilizing some of your scraps that you might have in your stash, whether you're making a snippet or a flower. Scraps are wonderful little pieces that you can put together and create something uniquely different. So there's a pocket on this here, and we use the Tim Holtz collection of ephemera that we have. These are the found relatives that I showed you guys. It's a 45-piece pack that's available in our store. So check it out. We also use these little labels that are also available, these metal labels from Tim Holtz that are also available in our shop. I use one of these little pins and I put a bling, I glued it onto it, and it's also one of those are in our shop. The black applique and this little one here, and along with this, those are also pieces that are in the store currently. Oh, and along with this little applique. And I love this applique because you guys see me in the past. Hi, Aristi. Hey, hon, how are you? We have cut this out to make it look like a frame. And I love, love, love the concept. So we have it in ivory, we have it in black, and you'll see it how I cut out in a frame. So here it is, the black one. I cut out the frame and I cut out the little mesh and used the inside or the outside area to create a frame for this image. So this here is one of our trims that we have in the store. I snipped off the little pieces, dangle pieces, flipped it around, and I made a ornate little piece for the top. Cut two sides of it with the dangles and almost made a really neat, unique framed piece. And I'm probably got too much lighting. There we go. Right there. There's a little pocket here, and this is an applique. The two pieces of the appliques that were attached here, I used those here. And here's a trim that we have in the store. This is an applique that I think Young Sue gifted it to me. I can't remember. I think it was her. If it wasn't her, it was Shoddy. It was one of the two. I can't remember. And then again, here's that piece. This is the one that's up here. I just kind of cut these little dangles for the top frame here. Cut half of it and use it for the side piece here. So that's what I say when you have a trim that has various ways of usage, you want to take it to your advantage. Okay. Who is Joyce? Joyce. Cray-Cray's here.
Stupid thing don't want to sit right.
Craig's over there working on his big shot, so I don't know what he's working on. So last but not least, we have this piece here. And it's our last piece that we're working on this album. Pretty fat, huh? It's a chunky monkey. That is for sure. It's definitely chunky. So we're going to use probably a smaller trim to go around this one. Oh, really? How isn't your last name boring? There they go again. They're at it, guys. I got to take my sweater off. It is hot. It's getting hot in here. Does Erin get kicked out? Did Erin get kicked out?
I think she did.
Oh. All right, let's get some laces and let's get this party started. I like using vintage laces. Now, a lot of my laces here, these are like the little vintage that I get from when I go to the Creative Reuse shop here in Austin, Texas. Like I was telling you guys, you get really good prices for some of these. 9 yards, 250 or 225. Ooh, this one's a really nice one. I'm gonna stick that one out.
Oh, that is pretty, May.
Isn't that pretty? Got that one. I'll use that doily there. Yeah, I love this. Look at that. 5 yards, 125. And Aaron's in the chat. Look at this. I love this. And this one could be gathered. Right, so we'll probably stick that one out. I like the color. Nine yards, 225. Not bad. And these are vintage. 1.25 yards, 25 cents. Something that's kind of an eyelet. Oh, this one's nice. This is 8 yards, $2, and that's really nice. I can probably do a running stitch on this. Let's see how wide that is. And gather it, you know. I like that one, so we might use that. Let's see. Let's see what we find. It's always a treasure to find something in these buckets.
Yeah, I've been die cutting for a while.
I know. No, I'm ready for Mercury to get out of this damn retrograde. It's like, all right, you know what? You've done enough damage. I'm tired of you. You need to go now. I can't stand you anymore. So can you please make your exit and say bye-bye? Okay.
I would have said the same thing.
That Mercury retrograde is kind of like cuckoos for Cocoa Puffs. Is everything okay? Everything is fine, Aaron. Aaron is the worrier.
Oh, believe me, I know. When everybody's fine, I know.
Arisi says she loves Joyce because we all love midgets. All right, so I think I'm gonna and I'm probably going to end up cutting into this doily, and I know that probably some of you guys are probably going to cringe when you see me snip a doily like this, but it's going to happen anyway.
Right?
So what are you making?
Oh, I made a bunch of die cuts. I made flowers and stars and squares and I got stencils that I made and stuff like that.
Cool. You made stencils out of what? Out of your
Out of paper.
die cuts?
Out of my, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Poor little doily.
I know, right? Knew somebody would say that.
I would have been like, it's probably thinking, why do you gotta cut me up? I'm just a doily.
What did I do, right?
Right?
Doilies, but it had to make the ultimate sacrifice for us. It made an ultimate sacrifice. Very appreciated that it made that ultimate sacrifice for all of us here. We use that there. And I did have this, but this one's probably not going to be enough to go around, so we'll probably use that for tags. And then we've used this one before, and then we're going to use it again today. And we're just going to go and outline the outside. Janie, how are you? Really, Joyce, you don't want me close to you. I think those two have a love-hate relationship with each other. Joyce and Aristi. So we're just going to go on the outside.
Ooh.
I'm going to go ahead and pleat. Yeah, Clint, you need to get one of these little makeup brushes. These are really neat and really save your fingers from a lot of burnt.
I know, right?
Silicone brushes. I don't know. Does Erin wear makeup? Try to go through her stash and see if she has one. I'm saying that as she's in the chat. We won't let you back in, Erin. Why don't you go in the room? Does she allow to go in your room, Clint? Or is she prohibited from going in your room?
Let me put it this way. She likes to hog my phone.
Oh.
Yes, and I was talking to my friend Lizzie one day, and all Erin did was talk, and I'm like, Erin, where's my phone? I need to talk to her. And by the time Erin got off, she got off. I'm like, ay.
Erin, just say that's not so.
Yeah, she's a phone hog.
Just say that is not so, Erin. Just say it. Tell him that he's not telling the truth. He's saying a little bit of a lie. He's fabricating that a little.
I am not. It is the truth. You can ask her.
I know. I'm just kidding with you, hon. Okay, Mama, she started. Okay, Aristi, I fell today, so I'm a little. Oh, you fell, Miss Janie? I'm sorry to hear that. How did you fall? Why did you fall?
I'm sorry.
Why did you fall, Miss Janie?
Ouchie. That must have hurt.
Right? Her nickname
I'll be right back.
Yes, Joyce's nickname is Cray Cray.
Cray Cray.
She's crazy.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. She's crazy in la cabeza.
Crazy like me.
Mm-hmm. Crazy like a lot of us. She's crazy like a lot of us, but she's
crazy like loco.
She's certifiable crazy.
Oh my gosh. You cracked me up, May.
I have a stool in my kitchen and it broke and I ended up, oh no. Oh no.
How did that happen?
I guess she must have been standing on her stool and she fell.
Ow.
I know, right? Hey, look, but listen. Can you watch? Silence. Can you hear anything? That's right. We didn't hear anything. No sound. No sound. No grinding. No nothing. No fan. Oh my God. It's so peaceful in here. I can hear my thoughts. I can actually hear my thoughts. When I have my other computer, the grinding and the sound, it was like, oh my God, I can't even think because all I hear is the grinding and the sound of the fan.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I'll be right back.
Okay, hon. Aaron called you out. She said you a liar. Aaron, I know you, right? Guys are just known for lying. That's just how it is, We got your back, Aaron. We got your back. Risty, no, hubby, and I wasn't standing, just sitting. Wait a minute, you were sitting on the stool and on the stool, or you were stepping on the stool, Miss Janie? Explain it to me. Explain it to me, Lucy. One thing, I don't know what time it is. I'm gonna have to keep referring to my phone. I don't know what time it is, ladies. Oh, it's 9:59. We started really late.
Oh, okay.
It is hot.
I'm coming. Gotta.
Oh, you were sitting on the stool and it broke, so you fell on your tushy? Is that what happened? Your tushy has a little bit of a sore on it?
Is.
And Aaron said that you are lying. Clint, she said you're lying.
Come on.
Is your tushy sore, Miss Janie? Okay, I have to tell you guys, I have a confession. I have a confession to make. You guys ready for my confession?
Here we go.
Aaron May, you're my favorite. Aw, you're so sweet, Miss Aaron. You're so sweet, hun. Clint.
Yeah.
Aaron said you're a liar. You're a liar.
I am not.
She says you lying. You lie.
Girl, don't make me come in there and jump on your bed and tickle your foot.
And Miss Janie said,
I know where you are.
My back and my arm. Your tushy's a little sore. Your bum. Your tushy took a hit. Well, I'm glad, Miss Janie, it wasn't a very long. You didn't fall and really hurt your leg or something like that. It wasn't a very far.
Oh my gosh. Trust me, I fell on my butt.
And O, X's and O, X's and O.
Oh.
And let's see, poor grandpa will be shock watching from the sky. What did you do in his store? Oh my God, you did not go there. You ladies are bad. I know, Joyce. I'm ignoring Aristi. Yes, ignore Aristi. I think Aristi's on a rampage tonight. She's on a roll tonight. She's trying to be ornery. You know that Greek woman is ornery as heck. I know, right? How can you hurt your bum, your tushy, sitting on a stool? What were you doing on that stool? Wait a minute. Inquiring mind wants to know, what were you doing on that stool, first of all? It could have broke Miss Janie. Tonight's your night. Tonight's your night. I don't know. There was a song that was like that from this. I can't remember. Anyway, tell us, Miss Janie, how did you manage to fall off that stool? How did that stool break? You didn't fall off the stool. The stool broke, right? Is that what happened? What were you doing on that stool? The stool is older than I am. Oh, okay. Okay. The stool is older than her and it broke. Ah. You weren't doing the hanky-panky on the stool, were you? Clean because we got Aaron and Clint here. So Aaron and Clint, every now and then I'm going to ask you guys to cover your ears. Your grandpa. Oh, you'll have to take pictures. First of all, before I get down on you, Miss Jamie, you're going to have to take pictures and show us this stool. How old is the stool? Yes, she was. She was doing the hanky panky, wasn't she? I believe you. I'm on your side, Misty. I'm on your side. I believe you. You was up to no good on that stool. She was shaking it in that stool. That stool was done. Shake, shake, shake. Booty. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. I got Clint over there all laughing. He's so busy laughing, he's not working, and we're supposed to be doing something. He's supposed to show us what he's made at the end of this video, and he's over there laughing. You believe that? He's not working, he's laughing.
May we stop it?
Clint, did you figure out the bow maker? Did you make out another bow? Bow. Yeah. Did you make out another bow?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Miss Janie goes, well, I'm almost 60 and it was made before I was born. I wish it had been that fun. And thank God, Arisi said, thank God she wasn't doing the roof like Joyce. Imagine falling from there and break her neck. Only Joyce is that flexible for aerobatics on roof and showers. Well, we all know that Miss Joyce is a little bit on the cray-cray side of life. She's a little hellraiser. But we love that cray-cray woman. We love that woman. Nobody better say anything to my cray-cray. Don't fall down the stool. I know, right? She I don't know, Aaron. She a little bit, I don't know. All right, so we put that eyelet. We're gonna go around with a gap. I just did a little bit like maybe a 1/2 inch pleat all the way around. So we're gonna do the same thing on the opposite end. And then we're gonna go in and put a gamp or something decorative to hide that in. Good night, Miss Karen. Are you going to bed, hon? How are those grandbabies of yours? Sweet dreams.
Oh.
I think she gets up early, don't you, Miss Karen? I hear Aaron over there. I can't stop laughing, she said. I'm glad we're making you laugh, Aaron.
Yeah, tell me about it.
7 a.m. Oh, you go to bed early, Miss Karen. I go to bed late and I wake up early. I've been up since 5. I don't know why. I don't know why my alarms and my inner alarms have been waking me up. But I had a horrible nightmare. Oh my God! I gotta tell you guys, in our little group, I can't say the dream because, but just say that I woke up and I freaked out because I'm like, oh my God! I started to scream and I was like, Eric thought something had happened to me because I woke up screaming. And I said, excuse my French, cover your ears, Aaron and Clint. What the? And he's like, what the heck happened? And I'm like, I was almost about to catch a whale. I threw a whale up in the air and it almost fell on me. screaming because a whale was about to land on me.
Oh.
I was like, catch the whales. He was like, oh my God, only you would dream something like that. I freaked him out. Woke up screaming because I was about to catch a whale. Save the whales, but it was like, catch the whales. I would have to tell you guys the rest of that dream because it was just, oh my God. Now that I think about it, I won't tell you on air. I can't tell you guys on air. It'd be bad. Cray, did you throw a whale? I swear to God. You should ask her. Oh my God. I was like, instead of saying save the whales, I was like, catch the whales. Oh God.
Oh man, my eyes are watering.
I know, mine's too. Okay, mine's too. Young Sue, it was your fault, Young Sue. Miss Janie said it was your fault. I agree. We're gonna blame this one on Young Sue this time. Young Sue's fault now.
Talking about nightmares. Oh my God, I just had one the other night.
Did you? I hate nightmares.
Oh, I had a dream that I was outside and it was cloudy out.
Uh-huh.
And way up in the sky, I seen this big bolt of lightning coming down.
Mm-hmm.
And girl, it was loud. I even got up out of my bed, looked out the window. Mama goes, "What are you doing?" Like, looking for lightning. She goes, "What?" I'm like, I had never that I was outside and there was lightning out there. And girl, I screamed. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh. And I went back to sleep.
I hate those kind of dreams where you're actually, like last night, like you actually wake up and it's like an interactive dream. Like, I hate those kind of dreams. I really do. And Aaron said, I did not hear anything. Good, Aaron, good. I'm glad you didn't hear it. Your little ears will not be hearing that kind of stuff. Look, May's a little naughty sometimes. I don't want your mom to say something. You're type. No.
And I had another crazy dream where I was like laying in bed, and honest to God, you know how I usually I'll have my hand over my ear so I can sleep a little bit better because I can't lay flat like I used to. And honest to God, it felt like someone took my hand off of my ear and just like literally laughed in my ear. And I looked around, there was nothing there. I'm like, what in the world?
I hate those kind of dreams. Hey, Miss Janie, what's up with that? May is wrong. Young Sue, never your fault. Hey, come on, Miss Janie. I thought you and I were seeing eye to eye here. I thought you and I were friends, Miss Janie. Come on. Hey, where's Miss Michelle? Miss Michelle's not here. Where is she?
Is she still sick?
She might be sick. I know she just went to the doctor. I haven't been able to log in. I just burned myself. Been able to log in too much to Facebook because I didn't have my computer. And for some reason, I don't know what's on my phone that's eating up my battery. I don't know what it is. Something's sucking up the battery juice. So I'm going to have my kids take a look at it. Guys, I tell you, me and technology on this Mercury, Venus, retro, I can't even say it, darn it. Retrograde, it's driving me up the Jesus. I carry on. Get through this crap because I'm tired of it. Everything's breaking down.
Oh my gosh. I had a crazy night last night and a crazy day this morning.
Did you? I think I'm gonna
last night I was in the
Go ahead, hon.
Like last night, I was in the kitchen eating a bowl of cereal,
Uh-huh.
and right in the middle of it, I coughed, and a bunch of cereal and milk like flew right on the table.
Oh my gosh.
And I had to get up, get the towel, and then
because I
get
know
the
your
cereal.
mom's OCD.
and-
Your mom is like me. She is OCD, like me. Hey, why don't you tell your mom
I'm
to
like,
come out here and say hi to us? Tell your mom to come out here. We want to
Huh?
say tell your mom to come out and say hi to us.
okay, hold on, I'll go get her.
Guys, we're gonna meet the wonderful lady behind Clint and Aaron. Okay, because we all know Clint, we all know Aaron. And guys, those are our babies. We need to watch out for them.
Hey, Mom.
So then now we need to meet the lady behind Clint and Aaron. Whew, God, it's hot, guys. Hot, hot, hot. It's getting hot in here. I think Miss Joyce made this hot in here.
All right. Oh yeah. Sure. Always busy doing something.
She's busy. Is she busy? Is she busy, Clint?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, don't bother her. She's busy. Don't bother Mama. Mama Bear.
All right.
I saw a picture
Okay,
of your
where
mom
was I?
younger. She was beautiful. I mean, not that she's not beautiful now, but she was a hottie.
I told her that her mouth dropped open. I'm like, not that way, Mom. I meant like in a different way. She goes,
Yeah,
oh.
she was a very beautiful. I mean, gosh. She almost looks like one of those Charlie's Angels girls. She almost looked like the one Charlie's Angel. You remember Charlie's Angel, the girl with the dark hair? She almost looked like her when she was young. Hey, Lulu. How are you feeling, hon? Are you feeling better?
Hi, Lulu. How are you, my friend?
Here,
I miss you.
Let me give you the link.
Mwah.
I don't know how to put that link in there. Whew. Gosh, I'm hot. Guys, I'm hot. Yeah, she looked like one of the
Ooh, she's hot.
She looked like your mom. Your mom looked like one of the Charlie's Angels girls, the girl with black hair.
Yeah, she still looks like her.
Hello, everybody.
There we go.
Everybody.
Lulu's there. How are you feeling, honey? Feeling better?
Doing good. It was a little stressful today, but I made it through. I just finished up with some family business, but we're doing good.
You're doing good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Lulu.
Hi, Clint.
How's everyone
How
else?
are you?
How's everyone else? Are they doing good? Holding in?
Yeah, I didn't get to go to my mom's today, but tomorrow's going to be the day. I got some things to do tomorrow and take care of, and she's one of my stops.
Okay. So you didn't get to tell your mom?
No, I did not. I wanted to also make sure that I got the okay from my daughter-in-law. So
Okay.
she just gave it to me. She just left here, and we were making arrangements for her to get to her father's funeral.
Oh, she's going to go see her father too?
It's only going to be for 2 hours, and she's the only child out of all the children. Nobody else is going. And apparently he left the will where he only named her. So she's got to be present.
Is Jose going to go with her?
No, he cannot. We have to stay away from her. After she comes back, I'm going to have the kids. And Jose's going to be at my mom's while she quarantines for 2 weeks.
Oh.
By herself. So today was all about the arrangements of who was going to go where and how long and who's going to sleep where, getting the tickets, who's going to drive tomorrow, organizing the house. And, and I said, I said, he didn't want me to bring the kids here. He said it would be easier. And I said, no. It'll be easier if you leave the kids with me, because then I'll still be able to get to mom. I'll still be able to get to your sister. I'll still be able to help your aunt. And I said, and I have a doctor's appointment too. So I said, it'll be easier for me to be here than driving back and forth.
Right.
Right. So he agreed, and he's he's majorly stressed, but I just got off the phone with him, and I think he's feeling a little better knowing that I got his back, and that we coordinated this over here, that he didn't have to deal with it. So she's on her way home now, and he's got 2 of the kids. The other one's in Florida.
Okay. But he's all right. He
is majorly stressed.
I know.
But
I didn't tell anybody what I just said. Pray for your family. That's all I said.
What's going on is that my daughter got the bad news that she has brain cancer, and she has a tumor in her pancreas also, and she was going for the treatments. And while it's working on the pancreas, it is not working in the tumor that's in the brain, which is inoperable. And they gave her her time, what they think is her time. But I don't believe in that, because God is the only one that knows when you're going to go. So
right.
we got a full plate and a lot of running around, and it's very emotional. She's got 3 kids, my son. And then this, the same morning that she got the news for herself, she received her mother's ashes, who passed away last year, and her father died in the morning, right after she got the urn from her mother. Yeah, so so the family's been getting their butt kicked lately. My daughter-in-law is, what is she? 31, 30, 20, she's 28.
I am so sorry, Lulu.
Thank you, Clint. So she's 28 years old. And unfortunately, her mother passed away last year from the same thing.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. She's but you know what? She's a fighter. She is a fighter. I say she's gonna make the doctors into a liar.
That's what we have to pray.
Right, I agree.
Yes, that's right. Nobody knows when it's your time except God.
Right?
Mm-hmm. So.
Well, guys, I'm looking for some ribbon. I thought I brought it up, and I know I saw it here on my desk. But you guys know I have everything magically disappears in this craft room. Don't know how that happened, but.
Sorry, May. I took it.
Clint, did you take that?
Yeah, I did.
I was about to ask you, did you take that, Clint? I know you took it.
Yep.
You did.
I told you I was gonna shop in your craft room, Missy.
I know you said that, but I didn't think you were gonna be so soon.
Sorry, I already took it when you were sleeping, so sorry.
Well, Lourdes, sometimes things happen for a reason. I mean, that's probably not the right words to say, but and I know that's going to be so hard for your son, and with the baby, he's just a baby.
Yeah, he's 3 years old.
Yeah.
3 and cállate.
My little dog.
Yeah. The middle one is 6 going on 7. No, she's 7, and the oldest one is 10. Thank you, Janie. Her
Wow.
name is Iris Lynn. So yeah, she's been getting, every time she turns around, she gets hit. But you know what? She had her moment and collected herself, and she was in much better spirits today.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's good.
the thing with cancer is that you have to be positive.
Yep.
I believe in, I don't know if you guys read that book, The Secret.
Yes, I did. I have it.
I do too. And I honestly believe in, when my mom got cancer, I tried, getting her, and it's hard, when your spirit is down, you feel like you don't have that motivation, and I understand, it's hard for people.
It's hard. Let me tell you, she's been through a lot in life. She suffered a lot in life, and she has overcome it all. And I'm declaring it. She's going to overcome this.
Yeah, and that's all she has to do. Is, the faith that she puts into it.
Yep.
It'll give her that strength that she needs to overcome it. That's that faith.
Oh,
Like my mom used to say, la fe mueve montaña. Faith moves mountains.
Yep.
And so she just has to be faithful and rely on God and trust in Him that He's got this under control, And,
only He can make her stronger.
Yeah, and not surrender, because that's the whole thing about cancer is that you can't surrender. Can't surrender.
Not to cancer. You surrender to God. You surrender to God, not to cancer.
Right, you surrender to God, not to cancer. Exactly.
Yeah. That makes you.
Exactly.
Yep. But she's good, and tomorrow she's flying out early in the morning, and it's her first plane ride. I was like, oh Lord, that's gonna be interesting, all alone on the plane. I said, she's like a little nervous, but I said, think of it as an adventure, and that you're in the car. That's all. That's it.
They want to know, Lourdes, is it brain and pancreas?
The brain, the cancer traveled to the pancreas. It traveled, but it is operable, but they don't think that she needs the surgery because the pancreas is it's working. It's working on her pancreas. It's just not working on the one that's in her brain.
Oh.
I'm trying to find a trim, guys. That's why you see me kind of like walking around. I had a thing of
yes, Aristi, it is stage 4. Thank you, Aaron.
Oh.
Found it.
In 6 weeks, it went from the size of a dime to a penny.
Wow.
But the one in the pancreas is contained right now, and it shrunk just a little bit. So,
well,
they said a year to 16 months, but I'm not claiming that. I'm claiming longer. I'm claiming years.
yeah, it's better to be positive than not be positive. And this is kind of, that's why I said that power of the book of The Secret.
Yep.
And I believe in it. If you believe in the power of attraction, if you believe on negative things, you attract negative things. It has a adverse reaction.
The one in the pancreas is not is the one that can be operable with no problem for her, but she doesn't need it. Where it's located, it's not that kind of pancreatic cancer. I know what you're talking about because I knew somebody that passed from that, Aristi. But hers is operable if it needs to get operated. But because it is working, because the chemo's working, she's okay with that.
Okay, we're gonna go in with this little ruffled.
And they caught it pretty much on time, the pancreas, because they check her on the regular. She's in and out of the hospital all the time.
Well, that's a good thing, probably.
I like that.
Yeah.
I I like that bracelet, May. That's pretty.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna lay the doily down, and then we're gonna put that one trim down.
It's pretty. It's very pretty. I needed to see something pretty today.
It's coming down. It's coming down really nice. I'm glad Miss Patricia convinced me to do another one of these because I haven't done one of these in
Mm-hmm.
and I gotta get I'm gonna get the template for you guys. We just had we've been having computer problems and
Okay, that you threw me off with that post. You got a new computer and you sent it back?
I got a new computer that came in. It was an HP all-in-one.
Uh-huh.
And
those are good.
no, they're not. It was making that sound yesterday. It was weird. And the reason I was
what I'm saying, the brand is usually good.
Yeah. And well, we had gotten a laptop, and that one kind of HP wasn't so good. And I think they're just not making them like they used to, you know.
I'm a Dell girl. Most of my
I don't like Dell. Don't even tell me about a Dell. I've had 2 Dells go out on me in less than a year.
Oh my gosh.
That's the one that we're I'm going to send it out.
The one I have in the other room that I'm trying to finish setting up. I've had that for like 8 years.
Yeah, well, they used to make them nice. In the last couple years, they don't make those really nice to make them to last. They make them to last maybe 2 years at the most, if that. You know, they're not. They want you to keep buying computers. That's what it is.
Just like cars and other electronics, anything electronic.
Yep. And so we got it, and you know, the other day I got it in Wednesday night, so I was kind of setting it up and getting things, and I noticed it was a little slow, and then it was kind of smooth. Like I didn't hear that noise because I used to have the noise from the other one, the Dell, that I took down. And I have ADD, so when I hear that sound and I'm trying to do my schoolwork, between the sound of the computer,
right, it throws you
and
off.
trying to read, it throws me off. I can't focus on what I've read, so it goes in one ear, out the other. So I kept telling Eric, "It's like I can't do this sound anymore. It's just driving me up the wall." So, and then it started to act up where it didn't want to recognize the printer, and of course I need the printer to print out invoices and things like that. And so, so we're going to go in with this little chiffon one.
Did you connect anything to that unit aside from like your printer? Like, could it be
the new one? The new one?
From a mic or something?
To the new one?
Yeah.
Well, the one that, so anyway, I got the new one in on Wednesday, and I was working on to getting it all set up, transferring everything over. As far as like, you know, my school stuff, because I had to log into school and I had to get all that fixed so that I can log into school and do my assignment. And all of a sudden I heard that it was like a grinding, you know, like something was grinding. And then a black screen, like a little black box, popped in and popped out. So I went into the settings and I changed it so that the sleep mode, to change the sleep mode on it so that it wouldn't go every 10 minutes, and I put it in for every 5 minutes. Well, then that didn't work because it still kept going off, like shutting down. And like, okay, so that's not the sleep mode, that's something else. It's shutting it down. So last night,
was it a new unit or a refurbished unit?
No, it was new.
Holy shit.
New. So last night, as you guys noticed, I'm not having connection problems right now, right? Mm-hmm. Well, it didn't want to recognize the internet. So they ran a diagnostic test this morning and they said, yeah, you need to take that back in. It's not working. It's, you know, a faulty computer. And I'm like, well, I just got this computer. And I said, well, just take it back in and we will replace it. Well, I said, I don't want you to replace this with another one that I'm going to have the same thing in a year and I'm going to replace it. I said, no. So they were just telling me, oh, it's going to be like a 15% restocking fee and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm not paying restocking fee. I'm not paying to ship it back to you guys. So
something you only had for 24 hours?
Right. So I went in and I had 14 days to return it from the day that I received it. So, there's a store here for it. So I drove down to San Marcos and, took it. And the manager didn't want to take it. He's like, I'm like, I was told to come in and bring it in. And they're like, no. And I'm like, I'm not leaving this store. I said, I don't want to be a Karen. I said, I don't need any of you guys. I don't want to be disrespectful. I said, but seriously, I said, I got stuck with a Dell computer that exactly started to do this exact same stuff to me. And because I kept telling Eric, and Eric kept saying, oh, it'll be fine. It's just trying to do all the computer stuff. And I got stuck with the computer, and eventually the computer died out on me, 2 of them. And so anyway, I called e-commerce for the Cons appliances, and they said, oh, well, okay. I told them, I said, I'm not going to pay, $1,000 for a computer that within a month, I'm not going to have a computer. I need my computer for school,
Right.
So, and I told him, I said, last night I was live and I kept having interruptions. A black screen kept popping up. And I said, I just can't have that kind of stuff. And so e-commerce just kind of stepped in and said, all right, well, we'll refund you for that. And if there's something else that you want. And I just said to Eric, I said, you know what, honestly, I'm just going to find somebody to repair my other computer. I just don't trust computers. If I can find someone to fix that other one, then it'll have to do, because I don't feel like paying, $1,000 for a computer and then be stuck with a bill for a computer that's not working. So that's where I am. So I got Carla's thing right now. I'm not an Apple fanatic, but this thing here, this one here that we have running and no sound. It's no sound, thank God. We got this one in 2014, and it's still operating. So obviously, Apple's got a long life. Hey, Miss Corey, how are you?
I'm not crazy with Apple.
I don't know how to maneuver Apple, but this thing is 6 years old, and look, there's no sound. I couldn't get the printer installed. I couldn't get Logitech installed. I couldn't get none of that. It literally took me 2.5 hours to get any of that stuff downloaded, and it still didn't download right. I still couldn't scan some documents that I had to scan, and I couldn't print some stuff that I needed to print. So there was obviously something wrong with that computer. So I have someone looking at my other one tomorrow. All right. Let's see. Miss Carrie's joining us, plus pancreatic cancer. When it's diagnostic, it's too late. Causes, pancreatic cancer is a very delicate matter. It's very, very delicate. Okay, so there's that page. It looks really pretty. It looks like a nice little cupcake, right? But I just don't want to be stuck with something that's never going to be.
No, I wouldn't want it either. Yeah.
No, it's not going to be doable. You just can't. I'm tired of paying for stuff that's breaking down in less than a year. I can't afford that. So we're back to the square root of 21, but at least no noise. I like the no noise.
Yeah.
That noise drove me crazy.
Hi, everybody coming. Carrie, I don't think I said hello to you. Hello. Joyce, I see you now. Hello.
Miss Joyce is crazy. We all know that.
Miss Cray Cray.
Miss Cray Cray. She's the infamous Cray Cray.
That's what I call my daughter-in-law. We call her crazy.
Really?
Yeah, we call her
What
crazy.
is with
We call her
my
crazy.
heart goes out for the baby.
She's my crazy though.
I feel bad for the baby.
We get away with a lot with each other. We're both Virgos, and we both are kind of headstrong and
Oh yeah, Virgos are very, very headstrong.
Yeah, we challenge each other a lot. People just look at us and they're like that.
Virgos are very,
They're
very.
surprised we haven't killed each other yet.
Thank you, Miss Jeannie. I don't know if you're saying it's gorgeous to my book or if you're saying just gorgeous in general, but thank you if you're saying gorgeous. Yeah, Virgos are very headstrong. My mom was a Virgo. My son is a Virgo. Oh my God, talk about headstrong.
Mm-hmm.
Clint, what are you making over there, sweetie?
I am doodling.
Hi, you're doodling. What are you doodling?
Oh, wait a minute.
This template right here.
Too?
You want me to show you?
Yep.
Hold on, let me put him on screen, guys. Hold on.
He can draw too? I can't believe this. I can't even draw a straight line with a ruler.
Oh, can't. Hold on. I don't know how to.
Jenny says, gorgeous to your book.
Oh, I can't. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to make him solo.
Oh.
I can't figure it out on this Apple because I can't. I don't know how to right click on this.
Oh, anybody know how to right click with an apple?
Well, how are we supposed to right click? All right, can you guys see that? Because I don't know how to make him solo.
I can see him. Okay, he's die cutting.
He's die cutting. Oh, that's, you know what? That makes a cute little shaker thingy.
Mm-hmm. I was just going to say that.
Oh, look, he's using it as a stencil. Cool.
Oh, that's how he's
really getting his groove on this little
yeah, he's got his craft on.
He's got his crafty on.
Yep, I do.
Jamie says, good job, Clint.
Thank you.
Okay. There we go. Back to my book. Back to my book. As soon as did you figure out that
the bow
maker, did you experiment any more on that, Clint?
Yeah, I did.
Did you? Did you manage to get around it?
Oh, hi, Patricia.
Yeah.
Miss Patricia's been sitting here. She's the reason why she knows she's gonna make it because she's the reason why I'm making this album.
I what do you call it? I came in late, so I'm like catching up as to who's in the room.
Almost close to the end to this album, guys. Can you imagine? Normally we stick to the end, but I know that people that sometimes I don't want to sit here and watch long videos.
I'm glad you came on because I needed this.
I'm glad that we were here for you, girl, because you broke my heart last night listening to you cry. I'm like, oh my God, I've never seen you cry like that, Lourdes. I've seen you cry, but I've never seen you cry like that. Like, wow.
I was holding it in, and I'm like, you saw I stopped quickly. I try not to cry more than 5 minutes, 10 tops, because I know that if I sit there and cry too long, I'm just gonna fall.
And I've seen you through some really hard times when when all the stuff going on with your husband and the divorce, and the house being in bad conditions, and you trying to decide what you're going to do with your life. And I've seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
But when I saw you cry last night, I was like, man, this is bad.
Yeah.
I needed this too. Thank you. You're very welcome, Miss Patricia. I needed it too. I honestly do. I need to craft more. I just, things are happening, and this Mercury stuff is kind of like, I don't know, kind of gets you on a funk. I need to craft more. I really do. Keep your mind off of stuff like all the craziness going on in your life. So I'm going to see if I find a Crown Royal bottle tomorrow. If anybody has a Crown Royal bottle and they want to send it to me, I'll pay the shipping. I don't drink, but I would love a Crown Royal bottle. Empty, not full, empty, please.
That's like the one that looks like a light bulb, right? That comes in the purple bag.
Yeah, it has to have that odd shape. Has to be odd. I want something that's odd shape for my doll. I'm gonna do a bottle. A doll bottle. Oh, I didn't tell you guys what my obsession is. You guys didn't hear what my obsession is.
What's your obsession?
You want to hear what my obsession is, guys? It's a crazy obsession.
What?
What do you guys think my obsession is?
Young Sue says, I will send you free. I don't know. I guess the bottle.
Amaretto?
Jamie says, I have an amaretto bottle.
No, I don't. It has to be. I want a bottle
She
that.
says she has one, May. We'll check tomorrow. She says she thinks she has one.
Okay, I want a bottle like the Crown Royal, the Crown Palm. The Crown Royal has a, it's kind of like the shape of it is like that, and so I want that shape. I want that shape. That's what I'm wanting.
You're gonna make the doll nice and curvy.
Yeah, that has some curvedness to her.
Mm-hmm.
Me. What do you have? I'm sure you probably have some, Miss Cray Cray, because you probably drink some of that stuff, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, can you guys guess what my obsession is? Can anybody guess what my obsession
How
is?
about a hint? I don't know what I mean.
No. I'm not giving you guys hints. It's an object. It's an object. I have an obsession with an object.
With an object?
It's not a small object. It's not fabric or anything like that. Okay, let's pick out some images. We're going with these little black.
Yeah, Joyce says wings.
No, I like wings, but that's not it.
Tim Holt, he's an object.
I'm obsessed with Tim Holt, but he's not it.
It is crafty though.
Yes. Mm-hmm. All right, let's think. While you guys are deciding, okay, let's go. We're gonna probably go with that one.
A big shot.
No.
Is it a machine?
No.
Jamie says your new score pal thingy.
No, I haven't even look. It's not even done yet. It didn't go far from my desk. I managed to clean up my a little bit around my desk, but nope, not that.
You got me stumped. The Cricut Press says Patricia.
Nope.
But
no, y'all know I don't. I'm not one to pull out a lot of tools. I don't like too many tools. Like
it is a machine though.
No, it's not a machine.
No, it's not a machine. So no on the sewing machine, no on the Cricut cutting board.
Nope.
The cutting board? No.
Nope. It's not a machine. It's not anything electronic. Glue gun? No, Miss Carrie. Not a glue gun. No. I mean, I have an obsession with paper cutter.
Can I guess?
What's that?
Is it a stamp? What's that name called?
Stamperia?
Yeah.
No.
Jamie's cheating. She's asking Young Sue what she sent you lately.
I know.
You're cheating.
Is this? Oh, wait a minute. Is it Stampin' Up?
No, not Stampin' Up. We're gonna go in here with this.
Is it waxes? Says Joyce.
No.
Your scissors, says Young Sue.
I have an obsession with scissors, but no, it's not my scissors. I have an obsession with paper cutters, but no, it's not paper cutter this time.
A hole puncher?
No, I don't have an obsession with hole punchers. I have obsessions. Yes, I have an obsession with paper cutters and scissors. I like my scissors and I like my paper cutters. I was just looking for a paper cutter, but no, it's not that.
Patricia says a new ice machine.
Ice machine. No, Miss Patricia. I wish I could afford one of those, but no, it's not that.
Aristi says, is it Joyce's plumber?
Is it?
No. I think I have enough with what Eric. I don't think I need another man in my life.
Okay, Jane says Glowforge. Young says rulers.
No, Miss Joyce. What? I think Miss Joyce is the one that wants a Glowforge.
No, Janie said that.
Oh, Miss. Okay, no, I think that's Miss Joyce's thing.
Wait. Is it Aussie Gloss Sense?
Glossy accent? No, not that. Not obsession with blue.
Oh,
no,
poop.
It's an object, but it's not small. It's pretty big, actually.
Aristi says, unless it's a Korean drama actor.
Yeah, I like my Korean actors. Yes, I do have an obsession with my Korean soap, but that's not it.
Is it something to do with steampunk?
No, it's not. It's not a craft supply. Let's put it that way.
It's what?
It's not a craft supply.
It's not a craft supply. Okay.
No. I can't say too much because then I'm going to be giving you guys the hint.
A sewing machine?
No, God, no. Clint, me and sewing machines don't get along.
She throws those out the window, Clint. She
Yeah.
has the sewing machines threatened.
I have machines that
Oh
are.
my God.
Hello, man. How are you?
You know what Aristi says?
Oh, Risty. Really? Ew, gross. No, thank you.
Is
Gross.
it your book? Is it your bookmaker?
No, no, but I did see a bookbinding one that I thought was pretty cool. I just did not want to wait for the long shipment. Nope, not crafty like that. No crafty supplies.
I'm
I do
trying.
I do use
It's
it in
not
my craft.
crafty and it's not anything electrical.
No, yeah, I do use it in my craft room though, but it's not a crafty supply per se.
Your camera?
No, I'm horrible with electronics. When it comes to electronics, me and electronics don't get along.
Nothing you plug in.
Yeah, if it's plugged in and it needs me to figure it out how to work it, forget it. I lose interest. Where did your mind go? I was talking about Xbox. Yeah, right. Crazy.
Nothing electric, lady. An iron is electric. A cooker is electric.
God, no, none of that stuff.
Food?
Sounds like my mom. No, not food related either.
Okay. Patricia's asking, does it use batteries?
Nope, no battery, no batteries. Assembly require no batteries though.
Oh, that means she's putting together.
No assembly. Assembly is required. No battery.
All right, then it has to be a piece of furniture. You're working on shelving?
You're getting cold. I mean, you're getting hot.
Oh, I'm close. A rolling cart? You got another rolling cart?
Yes, you got it.
I didn't get it. Joyce got it.
Joyce got it. Oh, there you go, Miss Cray got it. A rolling cart.
But she got it because I gave the hint. Piece of furniture. So it's half and half. I'll share with Joyce. The winner.
I have an obsession with rolling carts. So I picked out how many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rolling carts. 7 rolling carts.
Oh my God.
7 rolling carts. Can you believe that, guys?
Wow.
7.
Oh my gosh.
What color did you get this time?
Well, the only one that I have, I always like white, but the only one that I have that's black is Tim Holtz. Tim Holtz has to be black.
Mm. Aristi says those long ones you have are amazing.
Yes, that's what I got.
You can have the full one. It's okay by me.
That's what I ended up getting. Those long ones from Michael. I love them.
Patricia says she has 8.
Oh,
8. Oh my God. Look, They're all lined up, guys. Look.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
It's like a caravan.
Oh, Lulu.
Yeah.
And guess what I'm getting?
What are you getting? Are you gonna make me sad? What did you get?
No.
What did you get?
May, don't tell her. Try to guess.
Oh no, we're
We
gonna
got a guessing game going on.
is it crafty?
Nope.
It's not
Nope.
crafty.
Nope.
Not crafty.
All right.
It's not crafty.
It's not crafty. It's not crafting tools or crafting supplies, right?
Nope.
3 years. I just started my cart collection with these. I started my cart collection when we moved to Florida in 2015 with IKEA carts. And when I got out of crafting, I got rid of all those carts. And then now I have an obsession with the Michael carts.
Okay, Clint. Is it something you eat?
Nope.
Okay.
Something you create? You create on it?
Nope.
You don't create on it.
Okay. Is it a broom? Is something
A what?
a broom is something you clean the house with? I don't
Oh
know.
God, you sound like my mom who would give me those.
Nope.
Do you use it?
Nope.
With?
Not a broom.
Do you use to create with it?
No, that's not it.
Is it something you wear?
Nope.
Hmm.
Do you use
I
it in
can
your
give you a
classroom?
hint.
Yes, please give me a hint. We'll be here forever.
Yes.
Is it in your classroom?
Okay. No, it's not in here, but it will be.
Is it a desk?
Yes.
Oh, Meg got it.
They haven't delivered that yet.
Nope, they still haven't delivered it yet.
Did you pay them?
Well, a friend of mine got it from a lady that lives on down the street from my house. Well, she just got tested for coronavirus, and
Oh, they gotta wait now.
yeah, so we gotta wait. Fortunately. And I still got stuff on the floor still, but this desk has 7 shelves on it that's already built on this desk.
Oh wow.
And I'll have it right here. Yeah. And my friend that I talked to lives here in the kitchen, like bugs for it.
Oh wow. And Miss Patricia says thing is
Yeah,
ladies
and so
with a very pointed ceiling. So she has one of those arch ceiling kind of things. So I can't put shelves, etc., on the walls. So I use carts. Yeah, that makes. And I love your craft space. I really do. I think your craft space is awesome. Yeah, the IKEA carts are very expensive. The little small IKEA cart is about $50, whereas the Michaels, the big ones, those are right now $50. So originally $109. So go ahead, Clint. I'm sorry to interrupt.
it's okay. But then I might have possible free possible Happy Meal from 2 different ladies.
Cool. Happy Mail is always wonderful.
It is. I'm excited.
Happy Mail is a great, great thing, especially when it comes from people that you like.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're gonna go We're just going to use these. We're not going to put anything on here. We're just going to make them so that it's kind of like a stick pin kind of appearance. Instead of putting more pockets and more pockets and more pockets, you know. It's like, can we not?
What do you think of this?
Oh, that's pretty cool, Clint. There was a girl that my granddaughter, there was a girl at my granddaughter's home. She shares with another girl. The girl that was visiting had COVID. So now Mackenzie and Alex has to be tested and in the house for 14 days. Oh no, that is horrible. You're back? Did you lose connection, Lulu? Okay, there we go.
Sorry, the internet got lost on my end.
Where are you?
Hello.
Which one? Why are you smiling?
I don't know.
Okay, we're good.
Why are you throwing trash and why are you smiling?
I don't know.
Did you take the notes today? Today was one.
What today's two?
No, yesterday was two. Yesterday was two, today is one.
Oh,
Go take it. So look what time it is and you haven't taken it.
I'm slow.
Go take your pill, Brianna. Sorry, guys. That's a reminder about her pill.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh, they said, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the chat. Sorry, my back was turned. I'll let her know when she comes back up because I'm sure she's going to come back up, Miss Patricia. We lose somebody?
No, I'm still here. Are you
Okay.
still there, Clint?
I'm still here, just
Okay.
trolling.
Very good.
Oh, bless her heart, Patricia. I know that is horrible. See, that's the problem. I mean, some of these people aren't being careful. Exposed here, I think if from what I was seeing, I don't know if it's true, Miss Janie, if it's correct me or I thought I saw something that if you test positive for corona and you refuse to quarantine yourself and you go out and you expose somebody, that they'll come after you.
They're giving people summonses in some areas.
Yeah, here they'll come after you if you refuse to take precautions and you expose somebody to it after you were told that you were exposed to the corona.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to put it on this side.
Do 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 do.
Montana.
They got put on that everybody has to wear their mask. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we lost Erin a while back. I think she's probably, what is Erin doing, Clint?
Let me go check.
They canceled our state fair too. Our county fair, I should say.
Yeah, they closed a fiesta in San Antonio here.
Deodorant on. Cologne.
Right, we're gonna go with that, but before we do that, I want to grab some magic and cut it up and put it on you. These are available in the store. I'm just gonna make
That's a pretty flower. I like
simple.
that applique.
I'm sorry, what's that, hon?
That's a pretty applique, that little flower.
Yeah, this one's really pretty. Oh, I think you meant this one. Yeah, these are ones that are in the store. So I'm just gonna make these pages very simple. Very simple. Like here, I probably do it like that, and then that way you can tuck something on the side there. So
Yes, we'll pray for her too.
Yes, absolutely. We will. We need to pray for each other for strength. I know that we're going all through some emotional stuff. It's gotten really hard on a lot of people. This corona is hitting. We're being closed up. Eric lost his great uncle. I don't know if you I told, and I got to tell you guys something. You know, God is real. If you don't believe in God, God is
Yep.
real. And I got to tell you, Eric's uncle passed away this week. His great uncle, his mom's dad's brother, and he was a Catholic priest.
By the way, Mom, May, give
Huh?
Eric before you go on. Give Eric my condolences. With my craziness last night with you on,
Brianna?
you know, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
Miss Patricia said hello. So when you want to come in here, say hi to the ladies.
Oh,
Come in here. They can't hear you from far.
okay. Hi.
Hello.
That's Clint.
Hi.
So she's saying hi, guys. So thank you, Lulu.
Hi.
Thank you.
So you want to tell your dad to come up here for a
He's
minute?
asleep.
Oh, he went to bed?
Yes.
What time is it?
I don't know.
He went to bed early.
He goes to bed at like 9.
We'll check to see if he's in bed. I think he might be laying here.
He's snoring.
Is he snoring?
Yeah.
Oh my God, last night he was snoring so hard I thought I was going to fall out.
Why would you?
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna get me some coffee. Cafe time.
Because of the story. All right, so we kind of did this one where the pocket's up here, but on not all the way, so it kind of holds down here. So it's a side pocket. Okay, so Eric's uncle was a priest in the Catholic Church, and he was 90. His great uncle, so that means it was his mom's. His mom's uncle, yes, sorry, couldn't think. And Eric's dad, his whole family are very high. I mean, they're hardcore Catholics. Hardcore Catholic. Can't get any more, Catholic than them. Because they really, I mean, really. I'm gonna go ahead and probably grab some bows from the other room, but let me get the story going. So when his uncle passed away, a couple days before he passed away, they go through that delusional state. We're going to put this pocket this way so that it's facing the opposite direction. Like that. And anyway, he went into fasting, and he dedicated his whole entire life to the Catholic Church. I mean, he was a priest from the time he was probably 18, 16, whatever. He went to a monastery or whatever you call I'm not familiar with all that stuff.
Monastery or whatever.
Yeah.
Preschool.
Yeah, preschool. He dedicated his whole life serving God as a Catholic priest. And his family, on his mom's side of the family, they donated a lot of money to the Catholic Church. Well, anyway, he decided he was 90 something, and a week before he went to meet the Lord, he was going to fast. And so on the day that he was about to depart, this is where I know that God is real and there's life after death. Because Eric's dad's not one to believe in ghosts or anything like that. Like, Eric's dad doesn't believe in any of that stuff. He's not a believer of stuff like that. He kind of like rolls his eyes. If you bring it up to him, he'll roll his eyes. He's not very confrontational kind of a guy. Eric's dad's very unique. He doesn't like to argue with people or anything like that. So he, Father Joe was in his dying bed. He had gone through a week of fasting where he didn't want to drink water or food or nothing, for a week, because he wanted to cleanse his soul so that when he went to meet God, so that was something that the family got together and they said, okay, so Eric's dad and his sister were, there at hospice taking care of him. And so I'm going to take this applique that we have in the store and I'm going to cut it up. And that's what I love about these appliques that we have in the shop. Anyway, he started to, they go into that delusional state where they start seeing their family members and they start getting visits from all those that has passed away. Sometimes people don't believe in that, but he gave an amazing testimony just before he died, because Eric's dad was in shock that, he never believed in that stuff. I mean, he doesn't believe, he's a very hard believer of stuff. So Eric's dad, he started to tell Eric's dad, and I think it was like a confirmation that there is life after death, because he started to tell Eric's dad that he was seeing his friends and his family that had passed away, like his brother, Eric's grandfather, and other family members that has passed away. And he then said, and the angels are standing, oh my God, and I get cold chills. And the angels are standing right there waiting to take me to God, to take me to God's arms. And he literally told that to Eric's dad. And Eric's dad, he texted Eric immediately and told Eric. So Eric texted that to me, that he had this biggest smile on his face because his testimony was that there is life after death and that God's angels were waiting for him, and he could see the pearly gates. And he's telling this to Eric's dad, who doesn't believe in life after death. And he's telling, of course he didn't know how Eric's dad is, but he's describing everything. And he's telling Eric's dad, talking as if he's having a conversation with whoever he's seeing. And he's giving a description of it. And Eric's dad's texting Eric about this, what's going on. Angels came to visit him. Angels were waiting for them at the pearly gates, welcoming him. And in that meantime, he has this huge smile on his face when he dies.
Oh.
So there is life after death. And God's angels are there waiting for you if you do things right.
Yep.
Got to do things right, guys. That's very important.
Oh, May, I talked to my mom. She says she will get up with you later.
Okay, hon.
And my sister's in the other bedroom, in her bedroom, messing with the cat.
All right, we're going to take this button trim that Young Stu, and this is one of my favorite trims from Hobby Lobby. Young Stu gifted me that.
Oh.
They don't have it here. They
Oh,
stopped.
look, already got.
Let me go there. I'm just going to frame that out.
Oh, look, already got 3 pages done. Huh?
Did you?
Yeah, I'll show you one of them that I did.
Hold on a second. Oh. Now
And then I
that's your art
did this
journal?
one.
Is that your art journal?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that is really cool. He used the little stencils from his die cut machine. That's pretty cool, Clint.
Oh, yeah, I like it.
That's awesome. So yeah, guys, it's amazing. It's a very amazing what God does. It's amazing. It's
He works in mysterious ways.
Yes, he does. And it's an affirmation, confirmation, whatever you want to call it, that, God exists and there's life after death. And there's nothing for us to be scared of, because if you did things the right way in life, you're going to be met by your loved ones and angels.
Yep.
I had a friend that used to say, you were born to live and you were born to die, and you will be reborn again once you're in heaven.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I find that true, because I know my grandma, when she passes, I know she's not going to suffer anymore, because God will heal her and take her, and she'll be brand new again.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Miss
right.
Glory says she believes, and Miss Patricia says, my sister watched that happen with her boyfriend. My sister says she felt that she's seen the angels at the foot of his dying bed. Yeah, absolutely. My mother passed away right the night he stood at the end of my mom's bed and told her she was going to be okay. Yeah, that's amazing. I get cold chills. I get cold chills when I see that. And when Eric was telling me that, I said to him, Eric, because let me tell you, Eric doesn't believe in, not that he doesn't believe, Eric's not a very religious person. Like, he doesn't like to have Christianity or any type of religion pushed on him, because he grew up in a hardcore Catholic household where, they did all the First Communion and all that mumble jumble on, Good Friday. His sister worked for the Catholic Church for many years, up until about 2 years ago. His great uncle was a priest. His grandparents supported and funded a lot of the Catholic Church in their community. And it was they're so involved. Eric's dad's very involved in the Catholic Church still. And so his sister worked at a diocese for many years. Anyway, he didn't like to have it pushed on him, because he had to go to church, Sunday school and all that stuff, and he didn't like it. He did not like having religion pushed on him. And so when he was telling me this the other day, I said, Eric,
Jeez, you scared me.
I didn't know what May wanted.
Oh, we just
Sorry,
wanted.
I didn't mean to scream. My mom scared the
bejesus out of you.
My mom scared me. I didn't.
She snuck in on you, Clint.
My mom scared. Yeah, she scared me. I didn't see her behind me.
And we're talking about angels and
Good grief.
I didn't know what she wanted real quick before we started our next episode.
You're lucky Mayday come to the screen and whoop your butt.
We just wanted to, we're always talking to Clint, and we wanted everyone to see or meet you, that you're the force behind Clint and Aaron, who everyone here adores. So
yes.
we just wanted.
Hi, Clint's mom.
They
What's
wanna meet
Clint's
you.
mom's name? Clint, what is your mom's name?
Her name is Judy.
Hi, Judy. Nice to meet you. My name is Lulu.
Hello.
So yeah, guys, that's Clint's mom. And then you guys just heard her say hello.
Everybody's saying hello to Judy in the room.
Is she still there, Clint?
Yeah, she's still here.
So yeah, we just wanted to introduce you to all the ladies that so you know where Clint's been every night here, or not every night, where
Yeah,
he's hanging out.
he's with a bunch of women.
He's with a bunch of crazy women.
Yeah, I know. I hear him in here all different hours, so
He's safe with us, trust us.
just keep an eye out for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
yeah, we're keeping an eye on him. We won't let anybody hurt him.
Your drink catcher, Clint.
Yeah, a
I'll
lot
keep
of
that
people
cat in.
have, and it's really making me mad. And
Yeah, I understand because
Yeah,
I'm a
definitely
parent too.
understand. Brings out the mama bear in you, don't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he's my cub.
Yes, that's right. And I was telling Clint, I saw a picture of you when you were younger. Oh my God,
Uh-huh.
wow, you look like one of the Charlie's Angels, the girl with the dark hair and Charlie's Angels.
Kate Smith.
I don't know which one
Yeah,
her.
Well, that was
the long hair or the short hair?
The black hair, the girl with the black short hair that
That's
had.
Sabrina. That's Sabrina. Oh, what was her name? Oh, what was her name? Now I gotta look it up.
Well, Clint's mom looked
that
like.
picture was actually a couple years ago.
Really?
Yeah, that's a recent picture.
Oh my gosh. Well, wow, you are gorgeous. Gorgeous. I see where Erin gets her beauty from because Erin's very beautiful.
Ah, thank you.
Kate Jackson.
Mason, you're a hottie.
When I want to be.
You're a hottie. You're beautiful, Judy. You're very beautiful.
Oh, Patricia,
Well, thank
turn
you.
our
I don't.
camera on so we can see Judy.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
Everybody wants to see Judy now. Smile, Judy.
No, because I'm not dressed.
Mother, yes, you are.
I'm done.
Wow.
No.
Yes, you are dressed.
She's
Tell 'em
timid.
when I comb my hair.
Oh.
Okay, fine.
Tell
She's
them
very
I left.
timid.
I gotta watch my other episode.
You can tell that.
Okay, bye bye, Mama.
That's proud of his mom.
Thank you for allowing
I'm a
Clint
mess.
to join us.
When she's not looking, Clint. When she's not looking, snap a picture.
What she said.
Lulu said, when you're not looking, snap a picture.
No.
She said, you better not.
It's
You're not supposed to tell her. That's why you sneak up.
Let me go back to what Miss Patricia was saying about the angels. Hold on, I gotta go up
Oh my God.
to Judy's mouse. Okay, let me go up. Miss Patricia was saying something. Okay, when my mother's father passed away that night, he stood at the end of my mom's bed and told her she was going to be okay. Aw, so nice, Miss Patricia. Before my sister died, I saw my uncle, grandma, father, brother-in-law, and mom too. Yes, it's amazing how they come to you in your dreams because every time I feel that someone's going to pass away, I see my mom and my family, my mom, my grandmother. Patricia, I was crying so hard one night not long ago. I was in so much pain. Oh, Miss Patricia. I felt my mom standing next to my bed, and she told me I was not going to die that night and to stay strong. Aw. Hi, Miss Jean. How are you?
Hi, Jean.
It's amazing. Isn't it amazing?
Yep.
It's amazing. I think God is an amazing, amazing, amazing God.
Yep. He is.
He is, and he's powerful.
Yes,
Very
he
powerful. Very, very powerful.
Very powerful.
Woohoo, my order
And he
is
can heal you in a heartbeat.
That's
Yep.
right. Uh-oh. What happened?
And I know that God is making my grandmother strong. And I'm
Yes.
happy for that.
Yes.
And Erin says she's here, everyone. Yes. Hi, Miss Judy. Oh, they're saying there's another Judy. So they're saying hi. Kate Jackson. What about Kate Jackson?
That's the Charlie's Angel that she looks like.
Oh, okay. Okay,
That's
yeah.
the name of the actress.
She's very, you guys, I kid you not. His mom is beautiful. Very beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so we're going to go here probably. So you can see, and over here we have a little pocket that we can tuck a tag. And over here I'm going to add a bow and a ribbon. So I'm just going to go there. I was going to put this one here, but I think it'd be more, makes more sense if we just kind of split those two together and do it that way.
Young Sue, what? She says, my dad and uncle say they have to go to church for arraignment. Are they going to jail? Are they facing jail time?
Her dad's dead.
What, I don't understand what she means by arraignment. You see what she says? My dad and uncle say they have to go to church for arraignment.
Arrangement, probably in her dream, because she was dreaming just before her mom
Oh,
passed away. You know, they come to let you know that they're
yeah,
taking
they
her
just
family
corrected it.
members.
Arrangements.
Yes, they were making arrangements to welcome the new family member that's coming to meet them.
Oh,
I strongly believe in life after death, and I believe that
Yep.
if you do things right here on earth,
yep.
you know, God's going to send his angels to greet you. I really do. So do things right, guys. Do things right, even if you don't believe in God. Because that made Eric, when I was telling Eric, I said, Eric, listen to that. He said, what? I said, it's a testimony to the fact that there is life after death and that the angels and the pearly gates do exist. He said it right there. Angels and pearly gates exist. He was in his deathbed and he saw it.
Mm.
So
Mm.
it was just a confirmation.
Yep.
All right, there we go. I'm going to put a bow here. We're going to do the same thing on the opposite side, almost like when we do compositions, so that it kind of goes well this way. My daughter has music going on. I don't know what she's thinking.
That is such a pretty little flower.
Ooh, hiccups, guys. Hiccups.
Hi, Miss Penny.
I can scare her.
Miss Penny came in.
Hey, Miss Penny. That
Hi,
boyfriend of
Penny.
yours, where's that boyfriend of yours? You got to introduce him to us crazy ladies. We can't keep
Yes,
him
I did not receive an application for approval for boyfriend status.
Yeah, you got to introduce that boyfriend of yours. We have to meet
Oh, you go, girl.
Yeah, he has to pass the boyfriend status application.
Yes. He has to face the Inquisition.
Yeah. Now we got to get Lulu a
Uh-oh.
boyfriend.
No. I can't handle that right now, please.
We got to get Lulu a boyfriend.
I can't handle that right now. There's too much on my plate. I have no time.
Listen to her.
I have
You
no time.
can never say never to if you don't know what God has planned for you.
Oh,
Hallelujah. I agree.
okay.
God might have
You
somebody.
better be patient because when I'm needed, I drop everything and run.
Hey, listen. Where's Miguel? I don't hear him. He's quiet.
Miguel is out at a campsite.
Oh.
Yes, I said he could go because he's feeling better. He took his meds, and the graduation, and they're camping 6 feet apart in a circle.
Oh my gosh.
And I said, okay, and I know the family, so I know it's good. They're camping in the backyard, but the backyard.
Oh, yeah, that's even better. But
Yeah,
you know,
the backyard is woods. So
just considering that you were telling me that there was bears up in that area.
yes, I told him. I said, you know that area is full of bears. You know, he goes, but we have the fire. The fire pits are around. And I'm like, oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was telling me that the other day, and I'm like, oh heck no.
Yeah, they had to give him another round of antibiotics because there's this one tooth that got pulled that's not wanting to heal like the other ones. So they gave him another round of antibiotic.
Well, that's good. I had 4 of them pulled right after Ethan was born. Oh my God, talk about pain. I was miserable. That boy sucked out all the calcium from me. And in that time of being pregnant, because he sucked up all the calcium and, potassium and
you got all the cavities.
yeah, in a matter of, and I had braces on. So it was like painful. I kid you not. That was
He
very
did pretty good. I mean, considering he had 4 of them pulled in one shot, and he only had a fever on and off for 2 of the days. So he did pretty good.
Yeah, it's a very painful procedure. I went through that, but I didn't take the Percocet. They could try to give me painkillers, and I was like, nope. Just like when I had my C-section, never wanted none of that stuff. Mm-mm.
Yeah, he needed it. Oh my God. He really needed it, especially when the fever kicked in. I said, you need to, keep taking your. He was like on and off between the prescribed codeine one and the regular Tylenol, ibuprofen, whatever, ibuprofen. So he
Uh-huh.
was like switching back and forth. And there were times where he said that he felt like somebody was poking their finger in the holes of his mouth.
Miss Erin, you probably have to try to get on. I don't have a problem. I think you should. You don't have the link anymore. We can get her the link. Just make sure that you mute anything else that might be on, so that we don't get the interference from the device.
Yeah, from the feedback. Yeah.
Can you guys hear my daughter singing downstairs?
Not me.
Not me.
It's just you.
It's just me that hears it.
Yep.
Yep. Yepperoni. Oh. Oh.
Almost done, guys. It's almost coming to the finishing end. All we had to do is do the.
It was so nice today. It rained all day, and although it was slightly muggy, it wasn't as bad as today. It's like damp, that damp muggy, not that.
Oh God, it's so hot here. It's humid, muggy, everything else to it. Oh my God, forget it.
The apartment cooled down so much. I was so happy.
Well, I'm glad it cooled down because you don't have AC in that apartment.
Yeah. I mean, I got a unit, but
Well, guys.
I don't want to bother Jose with that now.
Oh, Erin's in. Hey, Miss Erin.
Hey.
Hi, Erin.
Hey, Lulu. How you doing, honey?
Doing good, sweetheart.
Glenn, are you going on?
Uh-oh, we got an echo.
Okay.
We got an echo.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I'm still here. Got my earbuds on.
Okay.
All right, now I can hear you guys.
Okay, it sounds better.
Lulu, where'd you go?
I'm ready. I'm right here. I know the camera off.
What are you up to on a Friday night, Miss Erin?
Relaxing.
You're chilling out, maxing.
Yeah, just chilling out, relaxing.
Youngster, you still hear an echo?
Hi, Lulu.
I don't hear it anymore.
No, I don't hear it anymore either. I just want to make sure that they don't hear it.
Yeah, she's
Hi,
got,
Young Sue.
she's got her earplugs on.
Mm.
So what do
Lulu,
you
honey,
what do you guys normally do on a Friday night, Clint and Erin?
I'm going to tell you one thing that I usually, the one that I usually do at night is eat something at night, take my allergy pill, and then play on my phone. This I usually do. And then after that, fall asleep.
That's not bad. Nice, relaxing day.
Mm-hmm.
I know. And then this morning I woke up because my cat will not stop sassing at me. I was walking in the kitchen, grabbed me something to drink, and she was right behind me. And my cat Tabitha is like sassing at me. And I turned around and said, I don't have nothing. The only thing I had in my hand was a drink, and then I had to go put the cup down, go feed her in the kitchen with the cat of a scoop of cat food, and then I usually microwave her moisty for 7 seconds, and after that I put it down, and sometimes she eats it, and then now I gave my cat her beef stick. It's a cat thing, whereas you can get it at like Walmart, Kroger,
Hi, Seema.
Pets. What is it called? The
Hey, Miss Seema.
Hey, Miss Dina, welcome, hon.
We're gonna
You
use
can get
these photos that are in the store. We're gonna put
Yeah, you can get those at the store. Yeah, because I went to buy my cat. Actually, me and my mom went, and I was going to look for a cat to play with for a little bit while my mom was at the PetSmart shopping. And I looked all the way in the back of the PetSmart. There's like no cats. I'm like, oh man, I was going to pet the little kittens, but they're all gone. I was like, oh man, that's not fair.
They got a new home. That means they got a home.
right,
Yes, and plus the coronavirus too. That they're probably adopted or something. All of them are gone. I'm like, oh man, that's not fair. I love cats.
All right, we got these little bows in the store, so I put one down here. They're so easy to pop in to fill in little spaces like that.
Yeah.
And then I have this little applique that's also in the store, and then I have these little flowers that are also available in the store. Pack of 2, and you get little chiffon flowers. I was thinking, since we got a little bit of a flower theme going on here.
I like those, May. They're so cute.
I know, they're cute. They're so easy to pop in. I want to fill something in there. I think I might have to put a bow.
Hey, May, how about you put it right under with that hold on a minute. With that, you can fill it in right there too if you like. I mean, I'm really genius, but
May, Aristi is saying to tell you that she's in the stream.
Oh.
She's in the back door somewhere.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Aristi.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Aristi.
Hello, how are you?
We are.
Hey, Risty.
Hi.
Hi, Erin. Hi, Clint. Hi, Lourdes.
Hi.
Hi, Risty. How are you, hon?
Fine, Clint. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Go with this one.
Hi, Patricia.
How is it over there, Aristi? Is everything okay over there where you are?
About the virus?
Clint and Aaron, do you guys know Aristi's in Greece?
May click on you, so you will be on the. Okay.
There you go. Can you see me now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see you.
You're talking about the virus. If everything is okay with the virus here.
Yes.
Ah, we have.
Yes.
We have very low rates on cases and deaths. So we were in lockdown for 2 months, 74 days, and now we are not even to tourists.
This is crazy
we have around 3,000 cases and less than 200 deaths.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's, not everyone is like USA that you have 2 million cases, 2.5 million cases.
Yeah, no, here we,
Even,
you
even
know,
big
we got
countries like Russia and China and India that are way bigger than USA, they don't have so many cases like over there because we don't take it seriously.
yeah, we don't take
Because
well,
I was at the Crickles on Monday, and I'm not kidding you guys. I was at the Crickles and I was eating my dinner because me and my brother's friend went somewhere, and I am not kidding you guys. There's nobody at that restaurant is not wearing a mask because I had to keep my distance 6 feet apart from everybody because because I was because different people were coming in, and I'm looking at them, I'm like, dudes, why? I said, man, you guys are not wearing no mask. Why? Because I'm wearing a blue mask over my face. So that way if someone comes near me, I'll be like, don't come near me. Because I got the mask on. If you got the COVID, don't give it to me. Because I can't have that. Because my grandma is not well, actually my grandma can't get it. My grandma can't, I can't because I've been around so because I everybody wearing a mask when I was at, and then I didn't see the workers wearing their mask because I was scared that I was gonna get it. I'm like, oh no, don't give it to me. Wherever you do not give it to me because I don't want it. Because it's starting to scare me. I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys are not wearing no mask? Really?
people are very careless, Aaron. People are just
It doesn't have to do with age or whatever, because they say it's about the young people. It doesn't have to do with age. I see videos, I see how adults react. Greece is next to Italy. Italy, before the huge breakdown in USA started, Italy was first in the rates of deaths. They have around 38,000 deaths. We are next to Italy. We are a country similar to Italy, to the size, to the philosophy. We are similar. When everything happened to Italy, they didn't do what they have to do, lockdown.
Right.
When things started here, when we have the first cases here, the first cases, not deaths, cases, we had the lockdown. That's the only thing we can do to prevent this. USA never went on a lockdown. The whole country could go on a lockdown for a month. No.
Oh, yeah.
Do it. You didn't do it. That's why you have all these cases. And you're not the biggest country. There are countries that we are way, way, way bigger than USA in size and in population. You know, you have China, you have India, you have Russia. They are way, way bigger countries, and they don't have the same amount of cases and deaths like you do.
Because I was at the gas station one time.
Over 6 billion.
Right, is stealing from the stores, breaking windows, etc. Yeah, BLM is Black Lives Matter. Yes, that's what they said in CNN tonight. Penny, let's see, Patricia, let's see, blah, blah, blah. It was all those darn riots, BLM, and the young adults who partied in Florida. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a doily. I folded it in half. I'm going to do a try. Folded it that way, folded it that way. And then these are the little pieces that I cut off from the other one. So we're going to have a long one that's going to stem out in the center just to give it a little bit of a...
Hey, Matt, you know what's crazy?
I put the link to the, how do you say those, to the appliques.
Oh, thank you, Aristi.
Yeah.
All right, so we're just going to put little tassels here and there. Go ahead, Aaron.
Will you bring more Tim Holtz goodies in your store?
I did. I brought more Tim Holtz goodies to the store. I did.
What happened was...
Now Jane left.
Tim Holtz.
And now Jane left. Now that she has to pay, she left. Because she knew that I'm going here, I'm entering here, so that's why she left. She's like Buford. Just do a mask.
Fear Aristi. It's the fear of Aristi. I'm going to tuck this underneath here.
Okay, do you want me guys tell you what happened at the gas station? I was paying my mom's, I had to pay my mom's gas. I am not kidding you guys. I am not lying, to be honest. I am not lying. I was at the gas station in line.
Before.
And there was like a couple people were in front of me. And they're not wearing no mask. I'm like, I'm the one have to wear the mask. And I kind of freaked out. I'm like, people, you should wear your mask in the gas station. I'm the one had to wear it on me because I had to get the mask on me because I do not want to get COVID because the people who were at the gas station was in line did not wear one. And plus, I was at the Kroger's and they're not wearing none.
Joyce, where are you, boarding woman?
All right, here we go, guys. Finish the album.
Woo!
Finished.
Congrats.
Gorgeous.
Yay, man! You made it! Woohoo!
We did it, guys. It looks like a big old cupcake too. I gotta put the thing that goes around here. That's all I have left.
And put the date.
Huh?
It looks great, May.
Put a date.
I can imagine, you know what, back in the day, Aristi, you probably would have had an aneurysm watching me put all those layers. I gotta get you. I got something that's going your way, but
at least you put it in the right order. You don't cause me an aneurysm because I have watched some ladies and they put the pretty lace on the base and then the cover ugly lace or a cheap lace, and I'm like, oh no, you didn't do that.
No, I put the cheap lace. I always put the cheap lace and then I put the pretty ones on top. But I know back in the day, I probably would have made you have an aneurysm. But you know, it's funny. It's funny how you evolve over time with your crafting style. Like back in the day, I never put a whole lot of color in my stuff. You know, you guys know that.
I never saw you put dark colors in your craft stuff.
No, I hardly ever.
You're always beige and green.
Yeah, it was always.
Hey, Tracy, do
always
you do crafts lately?
she does beautiful stuff. Yeah, she does beautiful stuff.
Thank you. And thank you, May, because Tori Alexandra saw the journals from you and she bought them.
Oh, that's awesome. Tori.
Here, I have seen her journals.
You have
Actually,
what?
speaking of journals, speaking of that, I had started it on my first page that I was working on, and then I keep going until I stop and take a break each time I'm doing it, and then I'll go back and then do it again, and then I'm on
And that's your favorite trim. That's the trim that you was holding, the beige one, is your favorite style of trims.
That is my favorite trim. I'm trying to find.
Yeah, that boho style. Cut a piece of fabric or canvas or something, write your name and your signature and the date and glue it in the back.
Have you started on any journals lately?
Who? Me?
Yes.
It's too hot here, so it's extremely hard to sit on the desk and craft. I sweat like a pig. Why do people say I sweat like a pig? Do pigs sweat? Anyway.
Probably. I don't know. I've never seen a pig sweat, but
that's what I'm thinking. I haven't seen a pig sweat, and not all animals have sweat.
I have looked up the answer. Here is the answer, Aristi, because I do not want.
Here comes Lourdes with Google.
Yes.
And let's talk about.
Because I don't want you to go to sleep with this burning question on your mind.
It's 7 a.m. woman.
Pigs do have a few sweat glands, but they are not very useful for temperature adjustment. When the mercury rises on the farm, Wilbur wallows in cool water or mud, which has the same evaporation effect.
Yeah, it's like dogs and cats. They don't sweat.
They do. It says when they roll,
they don't sweat enough to control the temperatures.
No.
Dogs
not
do
on
it
their
with
own.
tongue.
Not on their own. They when they go in the water or the mud,
that's lower the temperature.
It has the same evaporation effect as sweating. So if they want to sweat to get rid of some of the heat, to get themselves to sweat, they roll in water or mud. That's why they're pigs.
Okay, let's try a person that Lourdes will spy today. Who wants information? When he was born, how many kids he has, how tall he is. Where does he live?
I'm still trying to find the plumber.
She's trying to.
That's Joyce Treasure. That's Joyce.
Hey, Lulu.
Yeah.
Hi, Joyce, woman.
Are you doing any junk journals lately too?
No, but I'm on the list for a project, and I am going to be making some with my daughter-in-law.
Hey,
oh,
hey, Aristi, you should join our sisterhood's journal, traveling journal. Oh, that would be so awesome to see what Aristi puts in one of our traveling journals.
That's
Do I get to travel with the journal too?
Huh?
Do I get to travel with the journal too?
What do you mean? Do you get travel?
The journal will travel.
Do I get to travel with the journal too?
No.
Sure.
Why? I'm tiny. I'm not that tall and not that fat.
You get a little bit of your DNA on the journal.
If you can figure out how to make a pocket insert and put yourself in there, you can come.
No, but
the journal is the size of the truck. I think there.
If you watch Aristi, she says you get a little bit of her DNA in her journals.
Yeah, you always do. My skin and blood. As when it has metals, you sure do take it. When it has metals and I have to use that crazy glue and I glue my fingers on it, you always have a piece of me.
You can imagine sitting there looking through the journal, whoever's receiving it, and somebody, what's that? Oh, that's Aristi. Oh my God.
we will have to find. Do you remember a movie that it was called "Darling, I Shrink the Kids"?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So we will do a journal with many pockets. Each lady will do her pocket with all the goodies that he wants inside, and then he will and put herself in the pocket, and then the journal will travel all over.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think you should join our traveling little sisterhood. We have a little group with the sisterhood. We have a journal that's already going to start on the on August 1st, traveling. But I think it'd be nice to get something from Aristi's DNA. All right, finally, done. Capiche, done. That's a lot.
Yay! Bravo! Encore!
Yes. Oh my gosh, this thing is only taking me forever to do. All right, let's see what we got.
4 parts, not bad. 4 parts. Look at for that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's been a lot of work. Yeah. All right, so we got this page. This is the front, and there's a pocket right here. As you can see, you can tuck something in there. And I took lots of little appliques and trims that are in the store that I cut up. And then over here again, we have another pocket. We have one of Aristi's man's label here. That's Aristi's man, and from his line. And we have another one of his line here. And I like the
don't
one.
want Tim, I just want his stuff.
What's that?
I don't want Tim, I just want his stuff.
Yeah, she just wants his stuff. Yeah.
It's like some women marry a guy for his money. It's the same.
And Youngsu says, yes, please don't forget to leave a comment of the show. I've said that so many times. No one ever leaves comment. I see all these other people that has videos and they get tons and tons of comments. And, for some reason, I get the same people commenting. Janie, Young Sue, Patricia. The same people, same old. Okay. All right. So then on this page, I took one of the image and I like the black and white theme going on. I sewed around it and attached another one of her man's things here. Oh, I have a sequence falling out. And there's a bow with a little charm hanging out there. I don't like the little threads. Over here we have again cut up piece of an applique, a Tim Holtz charm, a bow, and 2 buttons. And then over here, here's another little. You can put a little pocket.
Ugh.
I'm just ready to say that one.
And cut up lots of little appliques and kind of did a piecework thing here. And finally, this one has this side pocket here and over here as well. There's a little small, you can tuck something in there, but you can also take some stick pins and put some stick pins in as well.
Wow, May, you did awesome, girl.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Penny, Miss Patricia, Miss Jean. Thank you all. Thank you.
Yep, everybody's loving it.
So that is the end.
You did good.
Thank you. And so
All
then
right, what I need to know is who's going to distract May while I go and snatch this book.
Me.
There you go.
Hey, Aaron, you're supposed to be my friend.
I will.
I will. No, Clint, I'm arguing.
Came over to the Lulu side.
Hey, you guys are joining the Dark Horse, Clint and Aaron. Hey,
Okay.
must be on my
Hey,
side.
May, I'm on your side.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. I am your favorite niece, and I'm serious. I'm your favorite niece because, for one, let me tell you why. Because, for one, I'm on your side because hold on. Let me put how I'm gonna put it. Let me think. Okay. Number one, you're my favorite aunt, May. Number two, you're the sweetest person.
Oh.
Number three, you're the sweetest, loving, and caring Aunt May that I ever had.
Oh.
Speaking truth. She's speaking truth.
Yes, I am. Thank you. Number four. What's number
Hey,
four?
made it that. Come on, sister. Spilling it.
I am Clint Edward. Hold on. I'm thinking. Okay, number four.
Oh my God! Wait a minute, May. Look at that. Look what Linda just did. Hello,
Brain
Linda.
fart.
I see you.
Hold on, I got a brain fart. Hold on. It's stuck to my head. Hold on.
I
Hi,
don't see
Linda.
Linda.
You don't see it?
Oh,
Come
Miss
on.
Linda, thank you. Miss Linda says, always enjoy watching and listening, all the fun. Lots of hard work here and lots of love. Oh, Miss Linda, you're so amazing. Thank you. That's so sweet of you.
Okay, I got one more. May.
I didn't see her. I didn't see her.
I didn't either.
You've been quiet, Miss Linda.
Oops. I didn't mean to laugh. It just, I don't know why I get so giggling all of a sudden.
You're happy, that's why.
That's right.
Yes, that's true. Okay, I got one more for you, May. Okay, let me spell this one out. I love you, Aunt May. You are the best aunt in the whole wide world.
Oh, you're so sweet, Miss Karen. Oh, thank you, Miss Linda. She says she's always lurks, girls.
Aw, thanks, Linda, honey.
You can look anytime, Linda.
Yes, Miss Linda, you are welcome to look anytime.
And she's another very beautiful lady. Do you see her picture? Look at her.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's very beautiful. But yes, we finally finished it. It took me a while. You know, we had some issues in trying to get on, but finally, we were able to get it complete. Finally.
Put
Hey,
it on
May.
an auction.
What's
Bye,
up, Mr.
guys. I'll talk to you later.
Put it on an auction.
Put it in the auction?
Yeah.
Yeah, when is the auction, May?
Put
I
it
don't
for
have an
sale.
auction. You're
Put it
going?
for sale.
Are you leaving, Clint?
Did he go?
Clint?
Yeah,
Where are you going?
I'm right here.
Are you leaving?
Where am I going?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got busted.
I'm going to the chat.
Oh, you're going to go to the chat?
I'm staying on
By
here with you,
who?
May.
Okay, Clint. Keep an eye out on the chat.
Linda, thank you so much.
All right, I'll keep it on.
May, I'm staying on here with you, honey.
Okay, hon.
Oh.
I'm not going nowhere. At least my brother doesn't scare the crap out of me.
Sit.
I can hear him.
Bye, Clint. We'll see you in the chat.
Very good.
Okay, bye-bye.
Clint, don't leave me. Clint, get back in here.
He's only in the room next to you.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
He's in the room next to you. All right, let me put this on full. He's only in the room right next to you, so it's not like he's going really far.
No, not very far at all.
Okay, Clint.
I'm just getting some root beer in my cup.
Oh.
Okay, go get your
I'm
root
only
beer
getting
in
root
your
beer,
cup.
sister, so I'm good.
Okay.
He's not going too far. You can abuse him
Yes, mother.
later.
Oh!
Hey, I heard that.
Oh my gosh, Clint.
May
what-
Larson,
what?
you're in trouble, Miss Thing.
I didn't do
You go in your corner right now, woman,
Oh, young Sue, Clint took your job.
before I be forced.
Oh my gosh, Clint, calm down.
Hi, Marge.
Hey, Miss Marge.
Hi,
Clint,
Miss Marge.
I said nothing. I'm innocent.
I'm on your side, May.
Thank you,
I-
Aaron. I'm
I
glad
heard what you said, woman. I got big ears.
Clint, what did she say?
I got big ears.
No, I didn't say that.
What does she say?
I didn't say nothing. I'm just listening.
I didn't say
Me
that.
Yes,
too.
you did.
I'm just
No,
listening.
I said you're in the room next to her and she can hear you.
Even without being on the
I got
line.
bigger ears than you. What are you talking about? I got some big ears.
Oh man, get my brother. Oh my gosh, get him. Yeah.
Why? The dog.
She likes to pick on her brother.
Sister, look at my ears.
Why?
Look at my ears. See, big. I can hear.
Well, my ears are little.
And I got headphones too.
I got white earbuds too, little boy.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A double.
You're in trouble, Aaron.
Little boy.
Mary, help
That's it.
me.
I'm
You're
coming
supposed to be
in
on
there
my
and I'm going to
side.
tickle you.
How? Not my feet. Because I would laugh harder than that.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go back to my
Okay,
door
watch
before he
me. I'm
comes in.
coming. I'm coming out the door.
Hold on, you guys.
Hey, Aristi.
Oh, no, she didn't.
Hey, Clint.
Oh, she just locked the door.
Clint. Marge wants to know. Hey, Clint,
Yeah.
you crochet really well. Or she's not wants to know. She says, Clint, you crochet really well.
Well, thank you.
That was
Okay,
Marge.
May, I'm back.
Yes, I did. Thank you. going to the door.
I'm locking yourself out the room.
She's paranoid now. She's like, uh-oh.
Oh God. May, check on him for me. See if we can check my closet. Quick, get out of my closet. Quick, get out of my closet, boy.
I am not in the closet. So I'm right here in my bedroom in craft room.
Okay, I can hear you. I got
You
one
blind bat.
earbud's in. I
Miss
got
March
one
said,
ear.
Clint, Miss March said she loves the flowers you did.
Oh, thank you.
Aristi, what have
Yeah.
you been up to?
Nothing. It's
Nothing?
too hot. Yeah, it's too hot.
Too hot? Well, okay,
Yep.
wait a minute. Because
How's
either it's
your
either
mother,
too cold
Aristi?
or too hot. So now you can't craft because it's too hot. Before you couldn't craft because it was too cold. So it's
It's not my fault that the room is like that.
what's that?
It's not my fault that the room is like that. The house is like that. It's really too hot. Imagine that you go to the bathroom and you open the faucet, you know, for the water to come and it's burning. You
Oh,
can
wow. I noticed that in
Aristi.
the last 2 days in my house too. I turn on the cold water, and usually it's like ice, and no, it's like lukewarm.
No, it's burning. And here we have tanks on the roof. In this island, we have tanks on the roof, on the ceiling, because the roof is with tiles. Anyway, the houses are made from concrete. So on the top of the house, we have tanks with water because we don't have running water in this island, in this town, 24/7. Other parts of Greece have running water 24/7, so they don't have tanks. But here we have to use water tanks.
In fact, I kept.
Even worse, it's boiling. It's boiling.
Oh boy.
Hey, Miss Michelle, how are you?
Hi, Michelle.
I'm so.
Hey, May.
Yes.
Watch this.
So
Artsy, you don't craft because it's cold, and you don't craft because it's too hot. Do you need some cheese to go with that wine, Artsy?
All right, Clint just declared war. I'm gonna
You
stop that.
just declared.
Is that an American joke?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Michelle,
That's an American joke. So we know globally that Americans, they are not famous for their humor. Anyway.
Michelle.
Well, I got a good sense of funny humor, Missy.
Yeah, you believe so. I'm sure you believe so.
Okay, so here's the book, Michelle. So we got a pocket in the mouth.
Yeah,
And of course,
Michelle
it's on the
wanted to
side.
see it.
And there's page 1, I guess you would say, with a pocket. I have to make the tags and the pins. That's probably going to be the last part. Tomorrow we'll do that. So we got that there. Got that there. And then we got a charm over here. Hang it. And a pin here. And
Okay, I'm going to move into the chat now. Talk to y'all there.
okay, hon.
Okay,
We got a pocket here and a pocket here. And I think that's about it we have there. And then this one has a side pocket over here. A side pocket over here. And I probably need to, do I need to glue that down better? I do, probably. And let's see. That's what we have. I didn't glue those down all the way down, but they're good. They're glued good enough. And then I took a doily down here, kind of put some of those tassels that were left over so we don't throw those away. And then that's it. That's all we have.
Yeah,
Fat book.
Mm,
Aaron,
became quite
gorgeous,
chunky.
gorgeous.
it's very chunky. Hey, Miss Aaron,
Mhm.
you're back.
Can
Very,
you hear me,
very
May?
chunky. I can hear you, hon. We can hear you. Yes. So you haven't been crafting a wristy then because it's hot?
Marge says it's beautiful.
Thank you.
And Michelle says, "Oh my God, I'm just in
May?
love. You're the perfectly good, gorgeous. They have to be fat." Yes.
Yes, they have to be fat and full of lots of laces.
Hi, Clint.
Clint is hiding in the chat room.
He's hiding.
But I
The last thing I did was a journal, and I wanted to show you that, but I'm not sitting in the desk right now. The last thing I did was a journal, and I remember you then. First of all, I use your brush. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I use your crocodile thing, not crocodile, how you call that thing that you sent me from We Are Memory Keepers, the corner. I use that tool because I took, you know, the notebooks that you get them for, or, you know, or your school or something.
Uh-huh.
So the back cover of the notebook was like craft paper. So I took one of those. It was a big notebook, and then I covered it with layers of your inks. I'm telling you one thing. I finished 3 of the inks you sent me. I finished them. I managed to empty them.
The ink? The ink pads?
Yeah.
Which ones
no
are
way. You
It
finished
was
the
the
Which
Maoni
ones are they
thing.
so I can find a refill? Which ones are they? Hold on.
No.
What's
So
the
I
refill? You
used
gotta
them.
tell me which ones they are so we can find a refill.
Aristi
I
Mark is saying
used
she would like
various
to see it.
things that you sent me, and I make it look like leather. So then I use inks and then wood glue, ink again and wood glue, and then I created layers. So it's flat, but it has a real leather effect. If you see it, you think it's leather.
Yeah, post a picture in the group.
If I was on the desk, I could see. And if you
No,
can,
not now. When you have a chance.
if you can wait a little, I can go
Yes, we can
and
wait.
remove the laptop from here and take it to the desk, because I did a weird stitch on the spine that Laura liked.
Oh.
So if you wait a few minutes, I can take the laptop from here, from the bed, and go take it to the desk so I can show you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I want to see one too.
I will get out of from here and connect again.
May, honey, can you still hear me?
I can hear you, hon. I sure can.
All right, sorry about that.
And Marge says Aristi, she wants to see it. So you're fine, hon. You're fine. We can see your beautiful face.
Because my phone just died on me. It was went down to 0. I had to charge it, and then I got back on. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Yep,
peachy
we can see
good.
your beautiful face and hear your beautiful voice.
Aw. Mamma mia. Here I go
ahead.
again.
Sing for us.
Mom. Okay, hold on.
Marge is saying
Mom.
that you are very pretty, Erin.
Thank you, Lulu.
No, not me. Marge said it. I'm just reading her comment. She said it to you, but you are beautiful. Miss Penny said she found her dress for the wedding.
Did you?
That's awesome.
Hey, Lulu, you want to hear my song?
One second, I got a question for Miss Penny. Miss Penny, are we taking the boyfriend to the wedding?
Yeah. Are you taking the boyfriend or are you getting married?
Or you want to, go out and be wild and meet other men, dance the night away, make him jealous, make him think of you all night long? What's she doing? Is she dancing with other men?
Okay, who's ready for my song? Anybody?
Go sing, hon. Sing it.
Oh, he has to work. He can't go. That means there's another opportunity coming, Miss Penny.
Okay.
You're gonna have 2 men fighting over you.
Mamma mia, here I go again. Mama, how can I resist you? Mamma mia, this is show we play. My, just like I miss ya. There's a broken hearted. Use the day we've hoarded. My, did I never let you go?
Yay! Aplauso!
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
He has to work. Miss Penny's boyfriend has to work. Miss Penny, you just get yourself all dolled up. I'm telling you, there's gonna be another man. You have some comparison.
That's an awesome job. You did awesome, Aaron. Everyone's saying you did awesome.
Yes, she did.
Thank you so much, you guys. You know what happened to me yesterday, May, when I was taking a bath yesterday? I am not kidding you. I was in a bathtub and I was taking a hot bath, washing my hair, and then I heard this rumbling. I'm like, what was that? And then I heard raining, and then after that, it was thundering. I'm like, oh my gosh, don't let me get dark inside the bathtub while I'm taking a bath. Oh my goodness. And then I finally got out, and then I had to get out of the bathtub and I came out and I seen the lightning on top of the sky. I'm like, oh geez, there it goes. I usually don't like thunder, but I get used to it though because it's not fun at all.
I like thunder and rain.
I do too. I love it. That kind of gives me energy.
Are you guys there?
It either gives you energy when you're up or when you want to go to sleep. It like helps you.
Let's see if I can put Aristy as full screen. I don't know how to put this. I don't know how to do this mouse on the Apple.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, look at that.
What's wrong with my wife?
I see it.
Hi.
I'm trying to make her full screen, guys, and I can't. I don't know how to do it. Oh, there we go. Found it. There you go. There you go, Risty. You're full. Show us.
You're so, yeah, she is beautiful.
Beautiful.
So,
Oh, wow, that does look like
the latest projects are digital. It's these
Those
two,
are beautiful.
fabric, and this one that I'm telling you, I have really bad pixels, sorry. This one that I'm telling you that looks like leather. These are different with your rings.
wow.
It's not
I love
leather.
it. What paper did you
It's
use for that?
paper. What?
What paper did you use?
I told you the back cover of a notebook. You know, it was in a craft paper. It was a paper like, you know, let me say, it was this color. It was not craft paper.
Wow.
It's the back cover of a notebook.
Wow.
It was, you know, an eco-friendly notebook, so it didn't have any plastic on it. It wasn't white, and it didn't have any plastic on it. It had the craft color. So it's more absorbing.
Christy, that looks awesome. And Marge says, oh, it looks amazing.
I know you can really look at it because my pixels are really bad. I have really bad quality, bad internet speed. So this is the spine, if you can see.
You cross-stitched it.
Yeah, the trick is that you stitch two signatures at the same time.
What?
So you go zigzag.
That is interesting. I love that.
All right, I'm going to say it now. Aristi, you need to do a tutorial on this because I have never seen a spine like that.
It's four signatures. So the middle one, the actually signatures in this hole and this hole. So the X here on the center, it's fake. When I say fake, I mean that it doesn't hold the signature. It's just for decoration. You can see it here in the middle.
Oh, it's not holding the signature. It's just decorative.
No, the middle one, because if you see, we have 1 rows of X, 2 rows of X, 3 rows of X's. I will call them X's. Here you can see it's called creating X. So the thing that holds the signature is the first and the last X. The middle X doesn't hold the signature. It's for decoration. So you can see it here.
I love that, Misty. That is gorgeous.
And that's
Super cool.
so you will have the net effect here.
Okay,
So when you
Evelyn just came in. Evelyn just
when
came
you
in. And
I
Arista needs to do a tutorial.
Yep, they all agree you need to do a tutorial. That is
So,
gorgeous.
the thing is that the trick with this is that when
Side
you
pocket
want to
over
put
here.
your signatures, you hold 2 signatures
I
together.
probably need to glue that down better. I do probably.
What's that?
When you put
Oh,
And
Okay.
let's see. That's what we have. What is that?
somebody's playing Maze Replay.
it's not me. That's why I stopped talking, because I thought you were talking.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anyway, the trick with it is that you stitch 2 signatures together. So you start with your cross, and then inside you are straight. If you see, let's find a turn. If you see, inside it's a straight thing. It's like a typical signature inside. But outside, instead of going up, you're going diagonally. So instead of going up and going straight, you're going up, but on your left side or right side, it depends. So you do a zigzag. So you do that zigzag 4 times. How?
Tutorial. You need to do a
one up.
tutorial.
Yeah, it's
Tutorial, Rusty.
Yeah.
You're explaining
So-
it, and I'm trying to follow along. I'm a visual learner. I need to see it.
I'm a
This is
visual learner.
This was a paper. It's just plain paper.
Wow.
As I told you, I took it from the back of a notebook, and I use red ink and brown ink and even gold, a bit of spray of gold, and that creates a leather effect. It doesn't do justice now in the video because I have bad pixels, but I will do a video showing it, so you will see it even has the stains of the leather.
Yeah.
You notice.
No wonder she ran out of ink.
I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of it.
You should
But
be.
it's plain, and I don't want to decorate it at all. I can put corners because I use your the tool you gave me. You know that not crocodile. How you call this thing? I use the thing that May gave me. This We Are Memory Keeper corner thing, because the paper is too thick. I don't use it for very thin paper because I don't like it. But in thick paper, it does a great job. And I don't want to decorate it. It's a naked journal. It doesn't have any pockets. It doesn't have any, tags and stuff. It's called naked, but it's all the pages inside. They are actually originals, vintage music pages, vintage, flower and encyclopedias and books and logistic pages. They are all originals. They are not printables. That's why I mean by originals.
No,
And it has tons and tons and tons of washi tape.
I love it, Aristi. It's gorgeous. I love that leather look. If you didn't tell me, I would say it was a leather cover.
Yeah, that's why I love it. And it's the trick is is to use the red. The red gives that effect. I use red and browns. Like for this, the Age Mahoney, I end it. It's not anymore. It doesn't it doesn't work anymore. And I use the walnut stain and a pure red thing that you gave me. It was a red one. Because that gives their, the cherry wood effect.
Linda says it's beautiful, Aristi.
Thank you, Linda.
Says that
I will do a video about it. I didn't do it so far because it's naked. It's just pages. And all
I
the
love it. It looks like leather. It looks
yeah.
leather.
And even and because Another trick for it is, first of all, I don't use any special medium because I don't have them. So I use good glue, and I take the good glue and it's really, really thick, and I put water and make it as much thinner as I want. So sometimes it looks like tacky glue, sometimes it looks like PVA glue, other times it looks like medium, matte medium, too thick. So in this, didn't want too thick. And the trick is that you don't do your stroke like that. You do a cross with the strokes. So you will go, let's say, left to right or right to left, and then up to down. So it creates a net effect. While you do that, and you do it with a dry brush, that's another thing, that you want to do it with a dry brush, not too wet. And you have to do that cross thing, and that creates like fibers, and that it looks even more realistic to the leather effect. And when you put your inks, you don't see too much, but when you apply the glue, because the inks are, water soluble, they are not, permanent inks, that makes them blend, and it creates that effect.
Is that a Bible?
No, it's a journal.
No, it's a journal. And I know you people decorate them more, and you add stuff and this and that, but I like it so plain because it looks like a vintage book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Miss Penny is saying, Aritzi, spray them with glycerin. Spray what?
Yeah, if you spray your ink pad with glycerin.
Oh, it reactivates them.
No, it wasn't dry. I dried. I emptied. How you know how to say it?
Okay,
I emptied.
If you tell me which ones they are, there's refill for them.
It's not necessary because
Yes,
I
it is
don't use all those
necessary.
colors.
Tell me which ones
Because
they
I
are.
don't use all those colors. Can you see?
Can I see what names they are?
I don't use all those colors.
Let me see what names they
That's
are.
why I did that project, because I was watching the inks and I say, okay, I have to find a way to use that inks.
But what inks are they? So well, what if we want to do it?
Yeah, we need to know what inks you use so we can get the same effect. The same color.
I don't bite that bait.
Let's see. How are we supposed to make
it? And I used also this ink, but I didn't do any video, and I already. Oh no, I didn't send it. Where is it? I use this ink that is called Bundle Sage or something. I don't know the English spelling so much. Why did I put it? Oh gosh.
Bamboo Sage.
This ink.
I love that junk journal you have there.
I stencil with this ink, and it gives an amazing color. Oh gosh, where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Oh, my freaking internet! You won't see the effect. I stencil with it, and use your brush, the brush that you sent me, this thing. And can you see that? The color is turning now. You can see that. I'm watching the screen. Maybe you and Lourdes can see it, but the rest of the ladies can't see it because I have bad pixels. If you see through YouTube, you will see how bad it comes. The color is so amazing and so soft and so I can describe it, and it matches perfectly with the color of the pages.
Yeah, but which ones did you use to make that leather effect?
I don't remember. I'm telling you, it was. You have sent me so many. It was the.
But if you ran out of them, which ones are the ones that are dry?
Oh, I don't want to get them. I have one. The one that is dry completely, I have the same. So
what is it?
But we need to know. So we have.
So you need to know. I use Vintage Photo and Walnut Stain and Aged Mahogany for sure. I used something else that was more beige, more earth tones. I have to move.
Yeah, everybody's asking in the chat, what colors did you use so they can get the same, so they can make the same color cover? So you use.
I told you.
Vintage Photos.
Aged Mahogany, Vintage Photo, Walnut Stain. You need browns and reds. I use something like antique linen, or you can use, a gold spray. If you have like something like Tatar Angels or something, something similar that creates a gold. After you apply your reds and your browns, because you need the brown, you need a dark brown, and you need a red. You need a dark brown to balance the range. I'm trying to find the range, because a typical bright red, a nugget red. And when I saw it, I said, "Oh God, where will I use that thing?" I'm trying to find, because May sent me a ton of those ink pads. Oh God, where's the ranked? Imagine, because I don't like it. Okay, it was on the bottom, because I hate it. I hate it as a color, but it creates a great effect for that, cherry wood, and it's called Candied Apple.
Oh,
So
that's
so
pretty.
Red. And you see, it's a really red.
Right.
But because these things are not, permanent. When they get wet, they move. So when you put this red with a brown, it will move and blend. So all you need is then, you can even take your brush, or you can take a brown spray, and you need to make something with the splatters. You want the dark splatters. So either you will do it with an ink or with a spray, some dark splatters, because you don't want it to be flat. And the white, because you want some light spots. I did it with the gold spray. I have when I was in Tatar Angels design team, I got some spray, and one of them was gold. So in some places it's brighter. I will do a video, because I know the pixels you can have an idea how it really looks, but it gives a really leather effect. And I'm telling you, the base and the thing is brown and red, and then you need a darker brown in a spray or in an ink or something to make some splatters, and a golden spray to give some, some light and some shimmer. But imagine that when you put after that, because on top of it you will put you put ink, and you put glue, you put ink, you put glue, you create layers. So when you spray that ink, that gold won't look too, won't pop up too much, because your glue will spread it, if I'm making any sense.
So basically, we have to be chemists to create this color.
No. May has done it. Lourdes, do you remember one day when May did the Janivakis project? You can do the same thing with, how else you can do it if you don't have the inks. You can do it with a simple acrylic paint and a sponge.
That's right.
Simple acrylic paint and a sponge, and then you will have a cloth or something to dab the excess. Oh, the trick is to do the layers.
Right.
You need layers and layers. You need paint layer, and then the glue. So that's the thing, to do the layers. And the other thing is that if you use the inks have the blendable ability. So in the beginning, it will look weird, and you say, "Oh, it looks like poop." But when you apply the glue, that blends the ink together and bind them together, and
Right.
They're saying they love it, love it, love it.
Yep.
Love it.
I will do a video, because I told you I have a really slow internet, so you can see it because it's all pixelated. So the idea like that. I was watching,
and I'm loving that spine.
I love that spine. That spine, that is awesome. It looks like pure leather.
Yeah.
I love that junk journal. That is so lovely.
It reminds me like
Evelyn says definitely will need a tutorial. This is gorgeous.
Yes, I agree.
Tutorial.
I totally agree. Tutorial.
This spine reminds me of the lady dresses of previous centuries, like Edwardian ladies, or even older, when they have that here we call it honey bomb. Is it how it calls
Like a
honey
corset
bomb?
style.
Yeah. The thing that the bees go inside and use as a home,
The
honey bomb.
Honeycomb.
Okay, that thing.
Well, what about a string around it?
Here. No, it's okay. It's
You didn't-
closed. It doesn't.
She didn't want to put anything around it. Yeah, the corset.
Yeah. And because it's naked,
Thinking the
it
honeycomb.
doesn't have pockets and tags. It doesn't, it doesn't open like it doesn't stay like an open mouth. It's closed nicely. You can see.
Yeah.
But it has a crack here. Here it has a crack because the paper was too dry. So when I bent it,
You know what?
made a
That
crack.
gives it more character.
Yeah, it gives it that handmade character. I like it.
Uh-huh.
The character is here. That looks like burn here. The character is here.
That means it's a book that was well loved.
And
Yep.
I took another thing I did is I took a craft knife, a simple craft knife, and did some lines. So when I put the ink went inside the lines,
Oh, you created the texture.
like scratches.
Loving it.
Anyway.
Loving it.
Loving it.
Thanks. I just wanted to show you so you can see I use your tools.
Oh, I love it. I love what you got going on there.
Well, you used them to the max because
Yes,
that's really awesome.
Love it,
Thank
love
you
it,
so
love it.
Thank you. Turning to you now. I will do a video
You.
of
What if we just want to keep the camera on you?
Yeah.
yeah. I will do a striptease.
Okay, do a pole dancing for us. Well, wait. Buford's not here.
Thank God. You don't want to scare him. He's run, Forrest, run. When he plays my
Run,
game.
Forrest, double run.
You didn't get your Tim Holtz. You didn't get your Tim Holtz from that one.
Yeah,
You got scammed.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The lady that got Buford for free. Mm.
Huh, Risty?
Arsty.
How's your mama doing, Aristi?
Yeah, how's your mom?
Nothing. If you don't have something nice to say or something happy, then keep your mouth shut.
Marge is saying, May, it must make you feel so good to see people use the gifts you so generously send them, May.
Oh, it does. I mean, it's sweet.
Marge, actually, except some stuff that I got from design teams, like when I was in Canvas Grow, for example, I got some paper pads. The majority of brands of craft supplies that I have was given to me by May, like the Tim Holtz stuff and Tim Holtz craft paper and tools. Even my heat gun here, I had it. I was in her design team, and he gave me a Ranger, a Tim Holtz heat gun, because he said I was in her design team, and she sent me some embossing powders, and she told me, "Do you have a heat gun?" And I told her, I have the one for the hair, and she told me that won't work. So the majority of craft items that I have and their brands, they are from her. Yeah.
So technically, we can all go to your house and raid your house.
Yeah, you can come. I have plenty of laces. And I have tons of washi tape. I have around 200 washi tape.
She has a nice collection of that wide washi tape. That's hard to come by.
I love her
Oh my
washi tape. She buys the best. Aristi has the best. She should start selling washi tape because she comes across the best washi tape ever.
Yep.
Hey, May, I use one on my junk journal because if I use washing tape on mine, it will stick to the thing I was working on, because my mom actually put it on mine because it will stick together, because I use different ones, but washi tape is good for
sometimes they stick together, yeah.
Because of the junk journals, because I usually, actually I use glue with the stuff that I'm working with, and then sometimes I put it in the middle, the side, and the other side, it will stick right in the middle of it.
Yep, that sometimes happens. March says May is the craft fair. Yes, she is.
Yes. We have to admit that many ladies have benefit from May.
Yep. Not benefit, blessed.
She's extremely generous. I mean, yes. She has a store, okay, and she makes a profit from that, and she spends more of her profit to.
Goodness.
Her Happy Mail are extremely generous.
Yep. Yes, she is.
And even okay, let's say you're not one of the lucky people that got a Happy Mail. You're many of people over here have gotten items when she discusses, because when she discusses, she goes crazy.
Yes,
she doesn't sell, she donates. Are you kidding me?
She doesn't
sell. You see it and say, oh, you calculate the price, you calculate it when you see the items, and you see me grabs an envelope and starts bam, 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 and you calculate and say, oh my God, and now she will ask 100, and she say, okay, 20.
Yes, her washi tape, Miss Marge said washi tape is fun, Erin. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
I agree. And
yes.
I don't know where Aristi gets really cool looking washi tape.
You know what the trick with the washi tape I get? I don't collect randomly any type of washi tape. No, I want it to be a design. It's like a paper pad.
Yep.
You have a paper pad, and you see, for example, a Tim Holtz paper pad, and say, oh, pretty. A Graphic 45, and say, oh, pretty. And then you will see another brand, like, a random brand, and they have, too modern or too bright colors or too, and say, okay, I don't like it. So some people just get whatever washi tape they want.
Yeah, because
you're particular about the ones you choose.
I try to find like a paper, but I want to have flowers, to have seeds, to have fruits, to have. I love the scripts, for example, or my favorite one is the stamps. Okay, the stamp collection. It's washi tape, and they look like stamps.
They look like stamps.
Actually, I have stamps and washi tape, because I can use the stamps washi tape with it, because I usually put it on my junk journal because it's easy to do, and if you want to put something new on it, or if you want to put Disney stuff on it, if you want to put everything on it, I do that because I'm a good junk journalist.
You're a good junk journalist. That is awesome, Erin. That is awesome.
Thanks, Lulu.
How do you make any money, May? I sell craft supplies. That's how I make money.
No, seriously, May. If you sit
how
down
do you make money when you're giving everything away?
But not only Lourdes, if he sits down and count it, like in a book, how much you spent, how much you earn. The balance, it will be very, very hard because.
Yep. Well, normally, I don't normally sell my craft projects because people don't want to pay for stuff. I think Michelle Pipeling and I have that thing where people don't buy our stuff. They don't buy our stuff. So I just kind of randomly give it away.
It's not just like that. If you look your craft life from the beginning till now, how many times, for example, you say, okay, I'm out?
A lot.
You sold everything. You didn't do it just once. You did it more than once. And when you say amount, you sell everything and you sell it in a ridiculous prices that they don't cover the price you pay to get them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, May,
So it's not a profit over there, it's a loss. So if you calculate, let's say that you have spent total in your craft life $100,000, and I bet you have done it. You didn't get those money back.
May, Miss Penny says
Plus,
she promised
one
to
of the
get your box
person
out
when
this
she
week.
Oh, Miss Penny, you need to stop that, Miss Penny. I'm fine with craft supplies, Miss Penny. Actually, I got a Tim Holtz platform already. Oop, hold on, guys. Hello?
hello, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
we hear you, hon. May just had to take a call.
Sorry, that was my son.
Aw, May has a son. Aw.
Yeah, she's got one son and 2 daughters.
Wow.
I sure do. I have babies, Aaron.
Yeah.
I
Don't
wish I could
count the
meet
baby
them.
count.
You wish you could meet my babies?
Sometimes they sneak into the live.
What's that?
I said sometimes the kids sneak into the lives.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Even my kids. I think I've had all of mine on.
Yeah, you've had I don't think we've met Jose.
I think you met him on a phone call.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever talked to him. The only one I've talked to is
Miguel and Lily.
Yeah, Miguel and Lily. Miguel mostly.
Yeah. He's the only one that lives with me.
Hey, Lulu, have you ever used a washi tape for your junk journal too?
I use it in my Bible journaling.
Wow, that's
my Bible.
Wow, that is amazing, Aunt Lulu. That is very loving.
I just graduated to Aunt Lulu. I just graduated to Aunt Lulu. Yeah, I like the washi tape, especially when I make boo-boos. I cover them up with my washi tape.
I found online yesterday a washi tape, 20 centimeters long. That's 6 inches long, 6 inches long, and more than 5 yards. And the design on them, it's vintage maps.
Oh wow!
What? How many meters? How many meters?
The length of it, it's 5 yards.
5 yards.
5 yards. Okay.
Yeah, it's more than 5 yards because it's 5 meters, and the meter is in a yard is 90 centimeters. It's not a meter; it's less than a meter. So it's a little bit of less than 6 yards, let's say, and that's the length of it, and that's a lot. I hate it when there is 2 yards, and it's 6 inches tall. And it's like maps from the 70s, where we have that blue and yellow.
Thank you, ladies. Everybody's congratulating me because I'm a new auntie.
She's an aunt. Lulu's an aunt now.
Marge says 1 meter is 39 inches.
Yep, it's a little over a yard.
Yeah, one yard is 92 centimeters.
Aristi, what time is it where you are now? Is it time for breakfast?
It's almost 8 a.m.
Look at that. It's time
Actually, mine says 11:44 p.m. indicator.
Yes, but Aristi's in Greece, so her time is different.
In Greece.
Just a second, I want to take the dog out and I'm coming back.
Aristi is in Greece. So look at that. You have a friend in Greece, Aaron.
Hi, Grace.
You get to travel all the way to Greece.
Yep.
Oh, do I have to travel all the way there and back home, Decatur? All right.
Only on the internet.
Only on the internet. It's a virtual travel. Virtual travel. Good night, Miss Linda. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good night, Miss Linda.
Good night, Miss Linda.
God bless you, Miss Linda.
Okay, give me a second because it looks like my dog is like staring down at me, and then he looks at the door, so he needs to go out. I'll be right back.
You got some.
Okay, Lulu.
Oh, Buford came in. Hello,
Buford. How are you? How are
I'll be
you?
right back.
Hey, May, did you hear that?
What's that, sweetie?
It is quiet.
It's Clint sleeping. Is he snoring?
You know what? Let me tell you something about my brother, but don't tell him I told you this. But that one time I was up all night long. His bed is next to the wall and on my side of the wall, and I can hear him snoring. I'm like, Clint, quit snoring so loud. I can hear you. And I had to cover my ears with the pillow. I'm like, Clint, come on. Don't make me get out of the bed.
You've had a crazy week, Buford. So have I. I was ready for a do-over this entire week.
You know what? That one time, I tell you that one time, I was not happy with my brother that one time because I was in bed Saturday. I was in bed on Saturday. And he walks in my room and he says, Sister. I was like, what? He says, do you have school on Saturday? I looked at him. I was like, no, I do not have no school on Saturday. And so then on Sunday, he woke me up again, May, and I'm not lying. He woke me up again, and my mom was on the other side, and she says, oh, no, we overslept. I said, whoa, you two. I am not going to school on Sunday morning because
Hold on a second, Karen. Hold on. Oh my God, Buford, is he okay? Is your son okay, Buford?
Okay, I'm back. What the hell is going on with Buford?
Buford almost lost his son.
What happened?
From what?
What happened to your son?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for him to tell us. He can't walk right now. What happened? Was he in a car accident?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, poor guy. I had a car accident once.
Give us the deets, Buford. What happened to him?
Guess who came to visit us yesterday? King Brando came to visit us yesterday.
That's right.
Oh, Seema, if you're listening, Seema, I ordered that shampoo and conditioner you were telling me. See if I can leave my hair go a little curly.
I used the one in the bathroom for my hair as Head and Shoulders ones, and it's in the bathroom. But I used it yesterday, and it smells so good on my hair.
I can't use Head and Shoulders; it dries my hair out.
Yeah, me too.
And plus, I used the one in that it has the other shampoo on top of that wall, and then I use it too. But sometimes I switch off and on.
I'm gonna try what Aristi told me to use: castor oil and.
Yeah, it works. It works.
What does that do for you? What does the castor oil do?
Castor oil is it's not made from animals. It's from a plant, and it's full of nutrition, so it's great for the skin
Right.
and for the hair.
Ooh.
It's full of vitamins. So when
Wow.
you apply it to your skin, to your scalp, and you can put it even to your face. It's great for your eyebrows, for your eyelashes, and for your skin also. It's not so hydrating, but it's full of nutrition. You have to use it with another oil because it's too sticky. It's too thick as oil. So you will use it with an almond oil. I use it with how do you say it? It's a plant. It's a I don't know the
Olive
how to do
oil?
it.
Olive oil?
No.
Almond
Just,
oil? Almond? Rosemary?
Oh, rosemary has the same ingredients with the expensive lotions that we use for hair loss.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh my
They
God.
use rosemary for hair loss a lot.
Okay, Buford typed. He said he was drinking and took off in his truck and hit a tree at 70 miles per hour. His head almost went through completely through the windshield. His hair is embedded in the windshield, the dash, and almost touching windshield. Blood everywhere inside the truck. Oh my God. He's lucky he survived.
Granny potato balls?
Oh my God. Was he alone?
No.
Was he alone? And if he was with friends, why didn't they take his damn keys?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Up in the truck and hit a tree 70 miles. His head almost went, oh my God.
I feel bad.
It was embedded.
He was alone. Okay.
Almost touching the, oh
Was-
my God. Blood is
Was he at a
everywhere.
friend's house or was he at a bar drinking? Like the bartender shouldn't have let him leave. That's a
No.
case right there of negligence.
Yeah, he should have gone. You guys should probably, if he was in a bar, you guys should go after the bartender, the bar, because they should have not let him walk out.
Yeah. They've been serving him, so they knew how drunk he was and couldn't drive. They should have taken his keys and called him a cab or a ride from somebody.
Laurel oil. So you mix the castor oil with the laurel oil.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
There was something else
at home.
Laurel. Oh, I've never heard of laurel oil.
I have. He said his mom and myself tried taking his keys. He was at home.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Well, maybe he's learned. I hope he's learned his lesson, because I mean, I'm sure that this is an eye-opening experience for him.
Is he conscious?
What if it wasn't a tree and it was a human? You must never drive when you are drunk.
Yeah, but when you're drunk, you don't have
He's
your
like
capacity.
another car or another human.
You know what? I had a car accident when me and my mom got this new car at Jackson Ford, and I was showing it. My mom showing it to everybody. Well, I was texting my dad all the way home, telling him that I was coming to get him, and the white car comes and it hit my mom's car, and my two cousins were down the road, and they went to go get my uncle, and then I had to ride it into the ambulance truck because I got hit in the chest wearing a seatbelt.
Oh my gosh. How
And
fun, Buford? Jean is asking. Oh my God, that's terrible. Well, he could keep driving again. Goodbye, because no insurance company is going to give him a damn insurance policy now to be able to drive. And he's lucky he's not dead.
He's lucky he's not dead. He's lucky he didn't kill anyone.
Yeah,
he will be lucky if he starts walking normally again.
Oh my God.
You know, with a hit like that, you damage your spine.
Wow.
You create the whip effect. It's like that, you know, the movement of the whip.
Mm.
So when you create that, it damages the spine, the spinal cord, you know.
Oh.
Yes, Evelyn. Thank God he's still alive and no one else was hurt. His angel was looking out for him
Yeah,
too.
he was extremely lucky in his unluck thing.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Sometimes why people do that.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing tonight? Anything fun?
Okay, wait. He can't walk right now. It happened Wednesday night. The cops didn't take him. He was working on his fifth of 100 proof liquor.
Oh my gosh.
What
Oh.
that means?
That's a
He
very
had pure
strong
alcohol.
liquor.
Pure alcohol that wasn't diluted by anything else. Oh my God.
Wow. Does he have a drinking
Why?
problem, Buford?
Yeah, Buford, do you think he has a drinking problem? Oh my God.
And why will he do that? Why? Why?
Oh man,
Why?
that's young. And then you have to sit there and watch him go through that.
And what do you do for that?
Send him to AA. Most people, they have to acknowledge that they have a problem, though. That's the problem. Most of them don't want to acknowledge it.
He does have a problem, among other things, in his mind. Oh my God.
Oh man.
He needs
Yeah,
intervention.
he probably needs counseling,
Help.
psychological counseling,
Yeah.
and AA. But they have to be willing to accept that.
Wow. Oh my God. Well, I
That's
hope
bad.
he heals. I hope he remembers what happens, and I hope he corrects himself and doesn't do that crap again.
Right?
Touch his heart, Lord. Touch his heart.
How old is he?
Wow.
That's terrible.
And for a parent, oh my gosh, I could just it puts your heart in your throat.
How old is the boy?
I begged him to get out of the truck to fight me because he was wanting to fight me. He's 31 years old. Wow.
Oh.
Yes.
In that case, you don't beg, you don't do anything. You just take the keys and you throw them away.
He's crazy. No, you're right, Evelyn. With some that when they hit rock bottom, then they admit to themselves that they need the help. Some of them reach that point, but others don't.
Yeah, they don't.
Unfortunately, and I'm hoping Buford's son is one of those people that hit rock bottom and realizes that he needs help.
Sometimes they don't.
No, but I'm praying that Buford's son
Yeah.
realizes that he needs the help.
My brother had such an alcohol and drug problem. He didn't realize until my mom died. Then he realized, but now it's too late. You know, he put her all through that stress.
Yeah, but the thing you don't get is that what leads a person to the alcohol, to drugs, and all that stuff. What leads you there? It's the sadness, the pain you feel. You try to escape from something.
Yeah.
If you have a happy, normal life, you don't go there. So you have to go and do what May said. You have to go to a psychiatrist, a psychologist, I don't know how you call them there, and talk about it and find a way to solve and heal your wounds.
Look what he said. He tried. I was begging the cops and crying for them to take him to jail. It's probably, it took my brother years. I'm in and out of jail. And even, I mean, he could be clean while he was in it. My brother was a heavy drug user. Crack cocaine, whatever.
I learned that in school because I learned that from school. And, if someone's doing bad drugs, I learned this from school. And, if you see anybody doing drugs or alcohol, marijuana, crack cocaine, and I watch cop shows, and they will arrest people because I watch Light PD, Cops, and what's the other one? Different shows, because I watch that, and it's not good.
Okay, Buford, they mentioned up above Baker's Act, and I looked that up. It's apparently a Florida law. I don't know if it's enacted in any other state under another name or the same name, but apparently the Baker Act is a Florida law that enables families and loved ones to provide emergency mental health services and temporary detention for people who are impaired because of their mental illness and who are unable to determine their needs.
Right. And yeah, you're right. It is a chemical imbalance, because that's exactly what they told my brother, is that it was a chemical imbalance. And him being in and out of jail for many years, it just never, he could be clean while he was in jail. But the thing about even prisons, they managed to get drugs in the prisons because the guards were in. So he had a nice little system going where my mom was taking him weekly money, and he was paying the guards to bring him the drugs. So he really wasn't getting clean.
Yeah.
And he'd come out, he would be right back to the drugs.
Oh,
so it was just like, when he figured out he can work through the guards to bring him drugs, he would manage to get his drugs. And then when he come out, he'd be right back into the drugs. Now that my mom's not here, and he's 49, he says he doesn't do any drugs, and I want to say I believe him, because I haven't heard anything otherwise, because he used to be really, really bad. But I don't know, because I haven't seen him since my mom passed away. I mean, he didn't even go to my mom's funeral because he was so high and,
Wow.
Oh.
They probably do have that law in other states. It's just probably under a different name. All right. He says his mom and myself went to the judge to get him help, and the judge told us we needed more proof, and we had video of him saying he wanted to die and didn't care.
Oh man.
Oh.
And the
That's
judge,
terrible.
and the judge didn't do that.
That's sad.
That's double sad.
Oh my God. And the judge didn't say, okay, help, we'll get you help, or we'll remand him, or detain him, or nothing?
You know what's not fun? Is I went to the trip with my classmates, and I am not kidding. I went to this prison up in jailhouse, and there was a lot of people in the jail cell because I was scared because I don't like going the trip and to see everyone in prison, but it is scary. So, and I watched Beyond Scare Street, and they will yell at you and everything. I watched Beyond Scare Street because it's not fun to be in jail. It's not, because I went with my classmates, and one of my friends held my hand because I was scared. And because
if you for everybody, prison is not for everybody, but sometimes prisons help some people,
but not always.
But not always. I mean, if they're supposed to have some type of like a reform, they go in and they try to rehabilitate themselves once they get out, but that doesn't always, it's not always the fact.
Buford, Joyce is saying, Buford, take a picture of your son and of his truck and take those pictures to the judge.
Right? Or take a videotape of him when he's in
No, don't wait that long. Take him while he's stuck in a bed in the hospital, and show the truck, and go to the judge with those pictures and say, you know what? Instead of a tree, it could have been another human being's life.
Yep, he could have killed somebody, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He said that video was not proof enough and needed more. So I told the judge, so what you're saying I have to do is watch him die before you do something? Oh my God.
I would be questioning. Can you go to the attorney general or somebody?
what proof is the judge looking for?
Yeah, that he's incompetent, that he's got an issue. Is he going to wait till either he kills somebody or kills himself? It's crazy. That is so crazy.
Yeah, me too, Jean. She's surprised that the cops didn't arrest him. Well, he had to go to the hospital and get tended to. So
I'm sure that if he's in the hospital now, I'm sure the cops has to investigate.
Yep. And since he's recovering, the doctors aren't going to let the cops question him for too long.
Yeah, he's got to. He's
going to have an attorney present so he can perjure himself.
Right. The problem is that he's an adult, and because he's an adult, they figure that no one should be telling him what to do, and that was the problem my mom always ran into, is the fact that they said, "Oh, he's an adult, you can't tell him what to do."
Evelyn says 2 of my nephews have been in and out of jail so many times that they don't know how to function in normal society. So they do something stupid to land them back in jail because it's all they know. Oh my!
Yep, it's a habitual crime criminal because they don't know how to function outside of prison walls.
And that proves that the prison doesn't help you.
Oh my God, he refused. He said the ambulance came and my son refused to go to the hospital. He has only been seen by EMS, and that's all. You mean he could be bleeding internally and dying?
I had a friend who died internally from a car accident.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He could be bleeding internally and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
He's up at your house, Buford, or is he up at the mom's house? Whoever house he's in, I wouldn't let him rest in peace. Every time I bring him a meal, I say, "Get your ass out of bed and got me serving you. Almost killed yourself. Probably got some internal bleeding." I would make his life miserable.
Yeah, he probably does have some type of spinal damage.
Yep. No, he didn't want. He can't walk, and he didn't want to go to the hospital. Oh my God! And his mom's. He won't. He's at his mom's, and he won't talk to me. You know what? It's time. I hate to say this, but it's time to turn your back.
Yep, that's true, Lulu. That's right.
Turn your back and let them go through whatever it is they have to go through. But if you're
it's kind of hard though as a parent to.
It is. But you know what? If I couldn't find any help and the law is not helping me and the doctors are not helping me or anything like that, yeah, I'd have to turn back for my own sanity and peace. I'd have to. It's the only way they're gonna learn. It's the only way that the last possibility that maybe if I turn my back, maybe if they care about me being in their life, maybe that'll motivate them to go get help.
If he won't talk to you, then Buford, then maybe it'd be like I used to tell my mom, you have to cut at some point. You've done your parenting. You've done as much as you can. And at some point, you have to cut those wings and let them fly so that they can learn from them.
Oh, my God. Look what I have many times. He's been in jail before for 10 months and nothing is working.
That's exactly what my brother was. He was a habitual, he was.
You gotta turn your back. As much as you love him, you
gotta cut the wings and let them fly.
Yeah. They either fly or they're not, or they're gonna crash and burn.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a horrible thing to have to face. I don't wish that on
anyone. It's even harder because you're watching your son, your child slowly die. And that's even sadder. It's hard.
Look at that. Evelyn says that's true. I had to turn my back on my daughter at one point, and my husband and I began to plan her funeral.
You have the 8-8. You ready to eat?
Hey, May.
Yeah.
My mom said hi.
Hi, Miss Judy. We're over here just having a normal little conversation here. And Erin's giving us her input.
Yep, I'm a good expert.
Yes.
I'm a loving and caring expert.
Yes, you are.
Okay, here's what's crazy. His mom called the cops, then begged them not to take him. Oh no, she's not helping him at all.
Yeah, she's encouraging him. She's not helping him.
She's not being a mom. She's being an enabler.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sorry. All respect to
I would say with you're probably just gonna have to walk away from it. I know it's hard because you're a father and you want the best for your child, but it's probably hurting you more to see this than it is, hurting him.
Yeah, and you know what? God forbid anything happens to him in the house that he's, got internal injuries or whatever, and he passes. That's gonna mess up his mother's mind.
Well, yeah, because she's gonna feel guilty that she enabled him, encouraged him instead of having him get help.
Yep.
You know what? We're here for you, dude. We're here for you.
Good of you, Erin.
And you know what? We will be your family no matter what happens, because it's your son. But I know it's hard, but I'm sorry you had to go through that. I really am sorry.
Aw, that's sweet of you, Erin.
And we will always be in your heart no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're here for you, Buford. We're here, I know it's hard as a parent, We'll keep him in our prayers for sure. Keep him and you, because you have to have strength as a parent as well. He blew up on everybody and went at his mom's husband, and I was losing my mind trying to get to everyone. I know. Obviously, what I think it is that, they've enabled him, they encouraged him, they haven't given him the support he needed to get treatment. And that's not going to help his case. He needs hard love. He needs somebody to say, hey, enough is enough. It's going to be unbearable to let him go, but trust in God and that he will do his will. That's amen. Amen to that. Amen, Buford. You're probably going to have to just give it to God and let God handle this, and just make sure that, that he knows why you're doing it, that, you love him, but you love him so much that you would hate to see something happen to him. So therefore, you're just going to turn the other way and hope for the best for him. You're not walking out of his life, but you need to make sure you have your life, what do you call it? You also need to take care of yourself, mentally healthy, in every aspect. I can't think of it right now, but you need to think about yourself as well.
Yes.
Because that stuff tears you down. My mom, I honestly feel in my heart, my mom would have probably lasted another 10, 20 more years, because she came from a family who they've lived long lives. But my mom's life was cut short because she was constantly worried about my brother. Everything that my brother did affected her, but she encouraged it. She enabled it, because instead of cutting his wings, she allowed him to continue to do what he was doing, and it shortened her lifespan. So maybe if you're not saying that you're going to turn your back on your son, I'm not encouraging that, but I'm saying maybe if you teach him tough love, that maybe he will see that if people stop supporting and enabling him, like maybe not giving him money, not supporting him if he lands in jail, not sending him money to
Oh my God.
He will learn.
Look what he says. My biggest issue is he has a 4-year-old son with autism. I grew up without my father because he passed away when I was 11, and I'm afraid for my grandson. Oh,
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 does he have your grandson?
Evelyn says, Buford, it was a long road for my husband and I, but I prayed every day, and after 2 years, he brought her back to us, and to this day, she's doing very well. Best to stay in the right path. That's right. Prayers, the power of prayer is amazing. And I think that probably a couple of us can get together and maybe pray and hope that through the power of prayer, that God can instill something in his heart that will open his eyes to see what he's doing, damaging himself, damaging you, damaging his child.
Okay, him and his girlfriend has the son.
Oh, wow. So his son is seeing this. So that's going to be, sadly enough,
That chain has got to be broken.
that chain has to be broken.
oh, poor guy.
It's so sad. Oh, Lord.
That's double sad.
Alcoholism, drugs,
example,
all that.
the example that they give to that child is that, okay, you can do it. Since your dad is doing it, you can do the same. It's okay
Yeah.
to do it. Because monkey sees, monkey does.
Yeah.
And you know something? Parents, they don't do what they have to do out of guilt. Because that boy wasn't born as an alcoholic, wasn't born broken. Somebody broke him. Somebody broke him.
Mhm.
And sometimes,
The absence of the parents, the absence of the parents, the pain, everybody, when we grow up, we get traumatized and we react differently to that pain that we feel.
yeah,
And if you see, the majority of people have an addiction. Some has an addiction to drugs, other to alcohol, other to shopping, other to food, other to cigarette, other to sugar.
right.
The majority of people has an addiction. What leads us to addiction is that we try to fill a gap. That
Right.
gap is a pain, something we miss, and mostly it's love.
Mhm.
Hey, you guys,
So, if you are
Medea
raised
says,
in a normal, healthy, loving environment, that it didn't humiliate you, it didn't feel you rejected, it didn't feel you, it didn't feel you it didn't make you feel lack of love. If you feel loved and worthy, it's really hard to go to a wrong track. So that's why the majority of people that have a kid that is, has a different behavior, they tolerate it because they feel the guilt, because deep down inside they know that they did the wrong thing that leads the kids to the wrong track.
Yeah. Well, it says Buford, it was a long road by my husband. Okay, wait a minute. I read that. The only way he'll get alcohol now is if his mom gets it for him. Buford, your grandson needs a dad, not a drunk. I agree there, Marge. And Buford says he and his girlfriends do have him. Evelyn says, Buford, my husband and I have been raising my grandkids since they were born. It is what we had to do to keep them safe. So maybe, intervention, some type of intervention. You can't.
You know what a problem chicken? If
People
one
like
of his
that
girlfriend says,
need
I've had enough, and takes the
psychologists.
kid.
What's that?
People like that, people with those problems need psychology, they need counseling. They need to sit down and talk and solve their problems. Because you know something, for example, let's say Buford's son, he has a drinking problem. If you take an IV, in 24 hours, you're out of it. You don't have any real addiction to alcohol, but you have the mental need, you have the need deep inside you to go there, to drink. So what you really need is to sit down and solve your problems and say, look, kid,
and sometimes it's more than that, because I know from my brother's experience, he went into a path of alcoholism because my mom didn't drink. My dad did drink, but we left when I was 7.5, when their divorce was final. But my stepdad did drink and he was violent. My brother did see that, but I tend to think that there was something more emotional that happened.
Yeah.
And through his counseling and seeing a psychiatrist, it turned down that it was led through he was sexually molested, and that was what led him towards a downward spiral.
Look what Buford says. He says he hates me right now and blames me for his addiction, for him wrecking his truck and everything that's happened in his life, even losing his grandparents. In his eyes, everything is my fault.
What?
Step away.
You know, that's
Buford. You're his scapegoat. Step away.
Yeah, he needs to grow up. He needs to admit
we can have an opinion on that.
bottle in his hands. You're not the one that told him in the car. He has to take thought for his own actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can have an opinion on that because we weren't in their house. We don't know how that boy was raised. We don't know what caused him to be like that. We can't. We don't know.
Right now.
So we don't know
he's using his father as an excuse.
We don't know what led that man to act the way he acts. So we don't know. And we can be hard and judge from outside. Like, okay, we see a person with
Yeah, but you know what? A person that goes through that, no, we don't know. But a person, they're normally narcissistic assholes who don't want to accept their own mistakes.
Right.
They want to press all the blame onto someone else because it's easy for them
and they don't have to face it.
Right, because that way they're not facing their problems. And I know growing up in my household, my brother wanted to blame everybody for why he was going through what he was going through, but he had to blame it on the one person that molested him, not everyone else. Everyone else had nothing to do with it because we didn't know. I mean, I had...
mate, in that you're wrong, because for him, his parents didn't protect him from his rapist. That's why he blames your parents. Your brother blames your family because they didn't protect him from the person that did the damage to him.
But I was molested too. I'm not blaming my whole family and I didn't become a drug addict.
Each person reacts differently. Each person reacts differently.
I know that, but see, some people always wants to find...
Some people are more sensitive. Always the most sensitive react to
everyone else for their problems. It's easier to blame someone else than take fault for your own mistakes.
When you see a person destroy
the last thing you should be doing is hurting somebody else.
Sensitive. What did you say?
Oh, look at Brianna Nani.
What?
Oh, my little baby. Oh, look.
Buford is saying he was raised to know better. When he was 17 years old, he called me out into the front yard to kick my butt, and he found out he couldn't and didn't lay a hand on, and I didn't lay a hand on him. I let him try.
Sometimes it's easier. It's always easier to blame somebody. I just find it. It's always, we didn't grow up with my dad. And my brother blamed my dad. My brother blamed everybody but himself because he could not accept his own mistakes. I mean, he was a horrible parent. He was a horrible dad to his own children. And he still is. But those people are, they will never ever admit to their own fault. And he was horrible because my mom wasn't at fault. My mom wasn't there when that happened, and maybe he feels that she was not there to protect him, but she wasn't there when it happened. If that was the case, I would be blaming my mom for what happened to me. And I don't. I think everyone has a different way of thinking, but you can't always push.
Everyone reacts differently. And when you see a person destroy himself, because with those actions, the worst damage is done to yourself, not to the others. When you see a person react like that, you should know they are the most sensitive ones. Because the more thick-skinned you are, you attack to the others and harm the other people. The more sensitive you are, you attack and damage yourself.
You've been in his life with his mom and dad. Yeah, it's probably, my guess is sometimes, I know in our upbringing, my brother always was mad that my mom and my dad got divorced and my mom remarried and my stepdad was an asshole. And, it's just one of those things. And maybe he was just angry because you and your ex had separated and, you didn't have that family unity anymore. But
Lord knows what the reason is.
Right. But it still does not give him the right.
Yeah, it's not an excuse.
Right. It's not an excuse. Good night, Miss Joyce. It is not an excuse. There's no way to treat you or anyone, for that matter. He needs to accept his own mistakes. That's just it. He needs to. I mean, he needs to see a psychiatrist. He needs to sit down and talk to someone and figure out what's making him do this. Because that's what helped my brother, actually. I think that's what helped my brother, is the fact that he was able to finally talk about what had happened. He was able to, by talking about it, he was able to figure out that created his problem. And had he talked about it earlier, because my mom wanted to always take him to someone to help, but my brother's a narcissist. He didn't want to get help. Good night, Miss Erin. People cope with trauma in different ways. That's right. There are many factors that come into play. Yep. Until he takes responsibility for himself, he is going to keep blaming everyone. Yes, I agree. He has to take responsibility. And that's part of the step of the AA. You have to take accountability for your actions. If you can't accept your part into something, then there's no point. You have to accept your part into what you're doing. No one's putting the bottle in your hands. No one put the keys in your hands either. You took that own risk. He has to be held accountable for his actions. And maybe, I hope not. I had a friend who I was really close growing up, and I remember being a sophomore in high school, and we looked a lot alike. I think I've told this story before. And she started to date an older guy out of high school, and he got her pregnant. And she got really upset at me because she thought I told her mom, and it wasn't even me that told her mom, because I didn't even know she was pregnant. Someone else she told the mom, and so then the mom got really upset because she was, pregnant. So she ended up having 6 kids. Out of those 6 kids, the oldest was about the only one that came out normal. The other ones came out with a lot of behavioral issues because they were born addicted to drugs. And during that time, he prostituted her. She sold drugs. She got her 2 younger brothers involved in drugs and shoplifting. She went to jail. She had her youngest son in jail. She came out of jail. And her mom became a social worker in that time because she was trying to help her kid get out of drugs. And she managed to try to stay clean for a bit. and was going to church, and somehow or another she fell back, got high, took all her clothes off, ran down Highway 13 in Smyrna, and a truck ran over her and killed her, leaving behind all 6 of her kids. She could never, ever, I mean, as much as her mom would try, I mean, she would steal from her mom. She got her brother so badly hooked up in drugs that they were in and out of jail. And her mom, she always wanted to blame her mom for everything she did. Well, her mom didn't tell her to go get knocked up early because her mom was just as strict as my mom. But her mom didn't tell her to go get knocked up. You know, she chose that. She chose to stay with that guy even when her mom wanted her to get an abortion. Not that that was the right thing, but she was only a freshman in high school. She wasn't even 16. She wanted her to get an abortion. She didn't want to. She took off with this older guy, let him prostitute her. And every time her mom would try to get her out of that situation, she went right back to it. So, you know, she ended up dying and leaving behind 6 kids. He threw it in my face that my mom passed away, and it was my fault because I didn't do what I was supposed to do for her. Yes, he did go there and say that, wow, well, you can't, I mean, your mom was older. It was her time, you know. What can you do? What can you do? It was her time to go.
Mm.
I think he needs a serious intervention.
Yep.
You know, I remember Mori. Mori would not listen. I mean, she would not listen. Her mom tried everything, church, everything in her power because she had become a social worker, everything. She just did not want any of it. And it wasn't because she came from an abusive family or anything like that. She just chose that life.
Do you think she was happy? Do you know how miserable are those people? How sad, how painful they feel?
You know, to me, I was probably more miserable than her because she got to do a lot of neat things. Her mom always had nice clothes. She always had nice clothes. If anything, I thought, man, she's got it easy. You know, she had it easy.
Look what Buford's saying. He says he does need it, but it seems I'm the only one trying. In other words, Buford doesn't have any support. He may be trying and may be successful in helping him get the help he needs, but there are other people on the other side that are, you know,
probably saying, "Oh, he doesn't need it." They're probably saying he doesn't need it. He's okay.
Yeah,
That's
it sounds like the mother is not.
The only person that knows the truth is the son, and the person that suffers. The only person that knows why they react the way they react is the person that suffers. We are not there. We are not there. We can have an opinion. It's wrong to have an opinion.
Well, we're not giving an opinion. We're just talking about it. It's not. I mean,
Buford is our friend. He can be the worst father ever. We don't know that. Plus, we don't know the structure of the baby, the character of that person. We don't know it. It's personal reaction.
I can see
you and your brother reacted completely differently, and you grew up in the same environment. You stood strong and say, "Okay, I will make a better family. I will not do the mistakes that the previous generation did, and my family will be ideal." And he took it differently, more sensitively, more painfully. You don't know you don't know the misery.
I can understand this because I can tell you this, and I can understand where Buford is coming because my mom also enabled my brother. She knew that there was problems with my brother early on, but my mom enabled him by every time he went in jail, she went in there and bailed him out, or she went in and took money to him. She enabled that behavior. If he came home and out of jail, she would often go buy him his beer or his, his drinks. And so she enabled that behavior. And that's probably what his mom is doing. Instead of sitting back and saying, you know what, I need to take control of my child and tell him that this is not okay. She's over there saying, oh, you know what, it's okay. It's okay. Because my mom would get so mad at me the moment I would tell my mom, okay, you would not let me get away with it, but you're letting him get away with that behavior. And that's not okay. Because if you're not letting all of us, like she didn't let all the other one of us get away with that behavior, you're letting him get away. He got, at 16, my brother got arrested joyriding with his friends. They pinned everything on him because his friends, the one that was driving says, oh, my brother was the one that encouraged. Well, at that time, my brother was the Hispanic within a group of other kids that were Caucasian. So we grew up in and I know this is hard to believe, but we did grow up in a very racial town. And so they pinned a lot of the stuff on my brother, even though he was the one in the back seat. My mom, instead of at that moment saying, you know what, you did something wrong, you're going to be punished for it, you're going to be grounded, everything that all your privileges are going to be taken away. Well, no, you know what my mom did? She went and bought him video games, Atari, a TV, and, trying to make him feel good about what he just did. So you rewarded a negative behavior instead of saying, no, you can't do that. Because if I had done that, she would probably beat the crap out of me. And that was the end of that. But my mom rewarded his negative behavior, encouraging that behavior. And I think that's what's happening with Buford's ex-wife. She's encouraging it by rewarding it because she's trying to play the good mom, because my brother was always thinking that my dad was the better parent. And so my mom, in order to get my brother to side with her, she was trying to buy his love and affection by approving all the bad thing he was doing. And I think that's what's the problem. I think personally. That happens a lot. I mean, you always have a parent that instead of being a parent, they'll be, their parents, you might have 2 or 3 kids. Their parents to 4, say there's 5 kids. Their parents to 4 of the kids, but that one kid, they seem to have a weak spot for them. They let them get away with what they shouldn't be getting away with. And that's what happens a lot of times. Parents often lack that responsibility to show all their kids that for every action, there's a reaction. And they find a soft spot for some of the kids by thinking, oh, it's okay. It's okay. My mom did that all the time. Every time he got in trouble, instead of saying, you know what, no, that's not acceptable behavior, she would go, it's okay. Everything's okay. And she would go and take him every time he fall in jail. Okay, let's go shopping now. And she would go buy him clothes and, encourage that damn behavior. And that created a person that thought it was okay to go in and out of jail because when I'm in jail, my mom's buying me clothes. She's sending me money to prison. He was getting rewarded for his negative behavior. And some kids like that. They do it for attention, whether it's good attention or bad attention. They just do it because they want to get some type of attention. I don't know.
No kid is born a criminal.
No
when
kid.
You are born and you are a baby, it doesn't write you will be a murderer, you will be an angel, you will be a scientist, you will be a killer, you will be a thief. No one. We are raised in a certain way and we become what we become watching our role models.
That's
will
good.
Be a part of whoever raised us. The one that breaks us or give us wings are the person that are around us when we are growing up.
Yeah, and Buford says he has a 19-year-old daughter who's in college, and I admit that, and Evelyn says, I admit that with my daughter, I was the enabler. Yeah, often we enable our children some way or another. We have to be consistent straight across. You know, when you ground one because they did something, the next one should also be grounded. You shouldn't have personal preferences. Buford says, my daughter's mom and I are divorced and she goes to college and she's doing good. It's because you have an understanding. And I think what happens is that it's that power struggle. Oh, I'm going to try to be the better parent than the other. And that's a big mistake in parents sometimes. You always want to try to outbeat that other absent parent and make yourself look like you're superior than that absent parent. My two older kids are from my ex. I don't try to do a power struggle. In fact, he's not in the picture, but I would never try to do a power struggle to try to prove a point that I'm the better parent. You know, we both made them. We both brought them into this world, but in no shape or form will I try to do a power struggle to prove that I'm the better parent. Action speaks louder than words. My children sees what I've done for my children throughout all these years. I don't need to prove myself as a good parent ever. I mean, maybe someday he might have to prove that to his kids that, you know, he was a parent somehow or another, but we shouldn't have to prove to our children that we're parents.
Nope. I agree with
The
that.
thing that you don't realize is that when you have a kid, that kid is like a recorded camera. When you have a kid, that kid is like a camera. It records everything. So let's say you have a husband and that husband is cheating on you. That kid gets in his memory that it's okay to be unfaithful. It's okay to be, abusive, to treat women like that.
That depends on the relationship, because my son came to me and said, Mom, Dad is cheating on you. And that was it. It depends on how you raise a child.
Yeah, it depends on it depends on the relationship you build with your kids.
Yeah, because I am very open with my children. They ask a straight out question, I'm going to give them a straight out answer. When they were younger, and if I felt that they were too young to get a complete answer or any answer at all, I would tell them that is not something that you need to know right now because you're a little too young. I'll explain it to you when you're a little older. And the question would come up when they got a little older and they got their answer from me. They would, to this day, any of my children, even my daughter-in-law comes to me with the craziest questions sometimes, and very personal, because she knows, open to communication.
You have to have a good understanding with your kids. It's one of those things that if you have a good understanding with your children, and Buford says, absolutely, I have never claimed that she was bad or talked bad about her. And that's the thing. I think that's the biggest problem with a lot. And I know a lot of parents do that because they have that one parent that they're trying to compete with and trying to make themselves look better. And I know that from the time my brother was little, my mom always had to have, it was always my brother, always felt sorry for him because he was sick, always in and out of hospital. But he was also my father's favorite. He was also my father.
I could never understand that, how you could have a favorite. I could not look at my children and say, oh, I love this one more than that one.
Yeah, I love my kids all equally. Yeah. But my father had a favorite, and that was my brother, the one that was into drugs. That was my brother's favorite, my father's favorite. So my mom, I think that there was that power struggle of trying to prove something that she shouldn't have to prove. You're a mother. You don't have to prove that you're a mother, whether you're good or bad. You don't have to prove anything. At the end of the day, you gave birth to him. You shouldn't have to prove nothing to him. So that my brother took that to his advantage, and he used that to kind of manipulate my mother. So whenever he did something bad, she rewarded him instead of saying no.
He took advantage of her good nature.
Right.
Like, she doesn't want to make anybody suffer. She doesn't want to hurt anybody. She doesn't want to take advantage of anybody. That's my mother.
It's
That's
hard when
my
you know
mother.
that your child is sleeping on the streets and drinking away their life. As a parent, you want to help them and you will do anything. Exactly. And I understand that. But at some point, you need to realize that you need to stop and let them deal with things on their own. Absolutely.
Exactly.
And that
if
is
they continually know that they have a safety net, if they continually know that they have a safety net in you, that they can say, I can do whatever because I know so and so is going to step up and save my ass and fix the mess that I make.
Right. And Aristi, Marge wants to see a flip through of your book. My mother very babied him, and he talked to my mom like a dog until I heard him do it. But went up against the wall, and I told him he wasn't talking to my. Yeah, it seems like your son has behavioral issues. Like no one stopped him. And I think that was the problem, is that no one.
And it sounds like he likes to challenge authority.
Yep, he wanted to challenge authority. Okay, or she wants to show that notebook. I love that flower notebook, but it sounds like that's what it was. He just took advantage of the situation. I would have busted his teeth if he talked to my mom or my grandmother like that.
My two boys are older than me. They get out of line with me. They know they better be far away from me because I'll grab a chair, I'll grab a broomstick or what. I don't care how big you are. I'm your mom's. And you respect.
I love that, Aristi.
Because all children challenge their parents, and it's up to the parents.
And you know what? If you let them get away with it, they'll just keep doing it.
Yeah, right there, you lost all credibility with them when you let them walk over you and take advantage. And the very first time you said, "Oh well, I'll just let him get away with it this time," just leave him.
That's beautiful. Aristi, is that cover fabric?
Yes, canvas.
It's beautiful.
Evelyn says that is beautiful, Aristi.
She's selling it. It's for sale if anybody wants it. I had my hand around his throat and his feet.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have had my hands on his throat too, Buford. Trust me. My kids know better than that.
I'm not that strong. I would have drop kicked him behind the knees just so I could get him down to my level.
It's because he comes from a divorced family. Because you have that divorced absent parent, they think they can pull
and you have one parent who's an enabler.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's that divorce parent syndrome. I love that paper. I love that.
It's printables from Tsunami Rose.
Those flowers?
It's botanical. Yeah, it's botanical printables. It's roses from botanical books. Like here, it's where they are closed. They're, how do you say?
That's gorgeous.
Bumps, I don't know.
Yeah.
They are from botanical books, and they are printables.
That's gorgeous. I love it.
Oh,
and they are type of roses.
Awesome, Aristi.
Buford said, "Awesome! It is gorgeous. It's beautiful."
Let me tell you, when I got divorced the first time and the second time, the first time I was like, my world was upside down, and now that I compare it to my second divorce, it's nothing compared to my second divorce. I had to go away.
They want to know, Aristi, how much you want for that. Evelyn wants to know, and yeah, I know, Aristi. You said your daughter had both of you in your life. Sometimes kids are just like that.
It's naked. It doesn't have any pockets and tucks and stuff.
Well, she seems to love the way it is.
She likes the way it is.
Wants to do to it. Maybe she wants to.
It's actually made for writing.
It's made for writing. How much are you selling it for?
How much?
I don't know. It's light.
How big is it?
So
how big is
it's light. I'm counting the sipping. It's light, so the sipping will be around 10. How big it is.
So when I divorced the first time, I found that I needed to get away. So I took my children to the shore. And before I left with them, I said, "This is not just a vacation. So this is not because we're having problems. This is because mommy needs to recharge."
5 by 5 by 8.
5x8 is the journal.
Yeah, but it's light. It's not. It doesn't have many pages. It's like a small notebook.
It's like a travel journal.
No, travel journals are more thin. This is like, like a thing you put in your bag to write something or to have in your desk to write something. That's what I had in
It's a
mind.
small TN. That's all.
It's beautiful. How much? They want. Evelyn wants to know.
I don't know, 25, 30 euros.
What's that?
Because shipping will have tracking numbers, so that costs extra. But with this weight, it will cost around 10 euros, the shipping. So let's say,
total you think?
I'm telling you, 25, 30, I don't know.
25 for the journal and 10 for the shipping. 35.
No, 30, not 35. It's too expensive to sell at 35. 25 euros total. 25 euros total. But euros, not dollars. Euros is a bit more expensive than
What is
dollars.
that in dollars?
What about the
Around $35. It must be around $35.
$35. $35 is it? It is, right?
When you go to PayPal to pay, it automatically turns your currency to ours.
You got a sale. Evelyn says, I claim it, whatever it is. She wants it.
There you go, Aristi.
May Evelyn's one of the persons that sent the money back then. One of the four ladies. One was you, the other was Joyce, the other was Laura, and the fourth was Evelyn.
That's back then. This is something different. That has nothing to
If
do
the
with
fourth was Evelyn, then I will send it to her as Happy Mail.
No, you won't.
No. Because I told you back then I didn't want free money.
No.
You just yelled at May for giving away things.
Aristi, if you have that PayPal, then I would just say, Aristi, Evelyn, if you have that PayPal, I would just send it to her because she's a stubborn Greek woman and she needs to be smacked around a couple times.
She might like
that. I don't like smacking.
I'm going to sit there on both sides of her cheek. Go,
no, I don't like smacking. Buford is the one that likes to be smacked.
Buford, can you smack her? Smack her.
Buford. No. He's the one that likes to be hidden, to be
No,
smacked.
You're fine, Buford. We're here to support you in everything you can. If we can sit here and pray for your son and you,
yes.
that ex, we will. You're fine. You're not being a Debbie Downer.
Sometimes we need to talk, and we need.
Who is Debbie Downer?
Buford is really bad.
You Google.
Debbie Downer is a depressing girl.
She needs a good smackdown. She needs you to get one of those sticks that you make and smack her a couple times.
Whack her. Wakata.
No.
Evelyn wants it.
Evelyn, I suggest that you just PayPal her friends and family because this is a crazy Greek woman who doesn't listen.
I'm not the person that tolerates smacking or everything or anything. If somebody tries to touch me, I kick like a donkey.
You kick like a donkey?
That's an interesting comparison.
That's a very interesting comparison.
I was raped, so I don't tolerate any smacking or stuff.
She's gonna kick like a donkey. Oh my God!
She's doing it now. There you go. Put it away, Aristi. It's gone.
It's gone, Aristi. It belongs to Evelyn.
Yep.
Thank you, Evelyn. I came back just in time. Joyce is the one that likes smacking. Go hit her.
Oh, Joy, smack her. Smack her. Give her a smack.
No. I don't like smacking. You don't get it. I get hysterical if you do it.
Go for it, Joyce. Have at it.
You enjoy to be smacked down?
No, she's a good girl. If you smack her lightly, she will break. She's too fragile.
Crazy
She's
Greek
too
woman.
fun for
Yeah, I
that.
knew I was scared
Even
of her.
though she likes it.
She's a crazy Greek woman, Buford.
Run, Buford, run!
She probably enjoys being tied down with some handcuffs and a whip.
Ooh, them
You
fight
have a
words.
personal
Look what you said.
experience, me.
Dominatrix. She likes that dominatrix stuff.
Joyce says, hell no, I'll kick your butt.
I have dominated personality. I don't like to be submissive.
No, she doesn't want to be submissive. Check her out.
I told you, but you didn't hear. I was raped, so I can't tolerate any sudden moves or being hit or being smashed or being smacked or whatever. I can't tolerate it. Imagine that I had a boyfriend when we were starting to date, and he tried to kiss me, and I was screaming, and he didn't attack me. He tried to kiss me. He pushed me a bit harder so he can get to kiss me, and I can't tolerate those stuff. I'm on the exact opposite. I like to kiss people. I'm a bit barbaric.
Oh, she's a barbaric. Oh my God.
All right, so then Buford, I recommend you beat her down with a feather.
So Buford has an instinct. He knows. Run, Forrest, run. He knows.
That crazy Greek woman. The crazy Greek woman and Santa Claus. Isn't that what you call Buford?
Look who's talking, the local Latina.
La loca latina, mira la que loca.
Babel.
Oh, God. And Evelyn sent you money.
Yep, there you go. Your
Thank you,
people-
Evelyn. Send me your address, your full details, and zip code and stuff. And country. What's about the American people when they say their address, they don't put USA?
No, because that's not how
The majority of American ladies that have sent something, I have to ask them, what country? Because I'm not, 100% sure that it's always USA. And I say, what country? Because, we speak with Canada, we speak with Australia, we speak with many countries. And the Americans are the ladies that always don't put the USA.
Oh, I was.
We don't have to put that on the envelopes unless
We don't have to put that on our.
going out of the country.
The thing is a fact that it's USA. The thing is a fact.
Sometimes we forget when you're sending out of the country and you're not used to sending things out of the country.
No, I think it has to do with the mentality that American people have that USA is the most powerful country and all the stuff. The way American loves their country.
Yeah,
American love their country.
for mailing the mailing rules over here within the United States, we don't have to put USA in our mail and in our address.
Because the majority of people, like you don't know that in this chat they are not all the people from USA. The majority of crafters know that they talk with international people.
Yeah, but sometimes people forget.
You have Canada ladies, Australian ladies, European ladies. You have from all over the world.
Yeah, people forget to put that down.
Buford says,
You don't talk me. Whenever you see me, you run.
Buford says, Aristi knows I just poke her for fun. I hope.
And I respond to him that he doesn't poke me. Every time he sees me, he runs. The only time that he didn't run was today because he was talking about his son.
Every
Every time he sees me, he acts like Forrest Gump. Run, Forrest, run.
She's a crazy girl. She crazy, I swear. Aristi, Evelyn message.
Yeah, probably to Facebook. Let's open it. I just have to slow speed that it's, buffering.
All right, ladies, I'm gonna come off because I gotta get up.
I do too. I gotta get up too. So I'm gonna get off of here. I'm exhausted.
What time is there?
I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's 2 a.m.
It's 4:20. What time is it here?
Wow.
1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock where I am.
He says, I'm still here. You know, scare me.
But I beg you for
All right, ladies, I'm gonna head out.
Yes, I'm going to joining us. Buford, we're going to pray for you and your son. And I hope you guys are doing well. And guys, I will be back tomorrow. We will do the stick pin and the tags that goes in this thing. It looks like, look how fat that is. That's huge. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming. Don't forget to smack that thumb and also leave me a message at the end of the video. And thank you, Evelyn, for supporting Aristi for journal.
Thank you, Evelyn.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you to everybody in the chat for being so open with their personal stories. We duly appreciate your trust.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It just goes to prove that we're not, any of us are perfect in life. We all have something going on in our lives. And it's important that we try to share those situations that are in our lives that might be bothering us, because it's hard to hold it in. So I'm
you
glad
never know. You could talk to
us, Buford, and we will definitely pray for your son and you as well to make sure that he's safe, you're safe, and everyone's safe. So again, and Evelyn will pray for your daughter as well. So anyway, guys, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I will see you. Good night, crazy Greek women.
Mañana.
Hasta mañana. Bye.
Bye.
Adiós.
Good night.
Adiós.
Buenas noches, loca latina.
Buenas noches. Night, guys.
Bye.